good day, sir. Good day, gentlemen.
good night, or whatever time it is where you are watching today. You're currently listening to Tep Music in a remix of Volcano Valley. It's number 78 in the playlist over on YouTube, if you want to check that out for yourself. You should. Hey Sam, how you doing? And Sonic Channels here on YouTube too. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. It's time for some Monster Hunter. I now know what the key quest is to progress, and I'm gonna do it now. I'm pretty much ready to go. I did some off-stream hunting today. I haven't done any off-stream hunting, well, barely any, for all of high rank so far. I went and got myself some more points, built some weapons. I now have a secondary weapon that's just as strong as the water one that I've got equipped, but it's got no element, so it's kind of like 6 and 2 3s. When did I start Monster Hunter 3? Near the beginning of the year. I did like 2 whole months of completing the lower rank quest line, and came back to it 6 weeks ago now for high rank. We're doing this in between Pokemon. Okay, I'm fighting a... What am I fighting? Oh yeah. Mighty the Armadillo. How long is this game? Oh, it depends on what kind of player you are, Sam. This Monster Hunter games have a lot of hours in them. If you're gonna play a Monster Hunter game, you're gonna have to brace yourself for a very meaty experience. This is the mission I have to do. It's at night. Oh, I made one mistake in packing, and I need to undo that mistake. I brought cool drinks, cool drinks with me, but if it's in the desert at night, I'm gonna need hot drinks instead. Now I am ready to go. Here we go. Where's it gonna drop us off? Alright. Where are you at? And is it 2 at the same time? I can sit back and relax while I play Monster Hunter. I just have to speak up a bit. I'll have to double check the audio when I'm hunting a monster. It might be a little bit too loud. We'll see. They must be deep into the desert, I reckon. I'll try this way first. There's one of them. Okay, I feel like the audio needs turning down by 5 decibels. There you go. Nice flinch. Let's see if I can get my white. He just instantly snapped out of his vulnerable state. Ow. Oh. His eyes are covered when he's rolled into a ball. Uh-oh. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Ow! He knew I was there. He's just mindlessly rolling. Oh, it's two at the same time. There's the second one. Oh no. Whoa, is that one even bigger? Holy shit. Dung bomb? Fuck. Jeez. He has a big jump. That missed. Get out of here. Ow! Ow! Oh, damn it. I forgot about the fact that these guys can fart on you. Good night, Wonder Woman. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a good night's sleep. The other one disappeared without me noticing. So does that mean if I kill one of them, I'll only get mega potions from them? I hope not. But I expect it. Well, hey, got my yellow. Uh-oh. Oh, he didn't steal an item? Oh god. Oh, he knocked me out of my stun and into an earthquake stun, which is technically better. Did he just roll into here? He disappeared quickly. Sam reckons Wonder Woman will be back. Oh god, they're in the same room again. Dung bomb. Wow. She fell over. She fell over. Can I get my red? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try and get another. Nice. Although the last time I did that, it wasn't really good. Oh! Both of my minions just respawned at the same time. I don't agree with that, Sam. How can a game with less content be better? The Wii version has less monsters, less quests, less armor, less weapons, less everything. And a pointless and controversial medium bowgun, which has never been seen again. It only has better water graphics. Uh-oh. He farted on me, I can't use any healing items now. Best sharpen. Oh, he's limping. Maybe I can capture him. Get some nice juicy rewards. That was quick. Must be because there's 2 on the map. He's got a bit of a purple shine to him. If you look at his rear end, it's got like a hint of purple to it. Ow! Oh, can I heal yet? Oh god. I need to be careful. God, did I not bring any tranks? I don't think I brought tranks. Oh well. We're just gonna kill him. I wish I could... When I do that repositioning one there, I wish I could smoothly transition into another attack without the weight. Thank you. My minions just healed me. I needed that. Come at me, bro. Ow. Do. Yeah, and you won't find this monster in the Wii version either. No, any of the other Fang beasts you won't find Volvidon or Zeros or... I know there's a third one. Oh yeah. No, you will find Lagombi. Lagombi is an OG. You just get more of everything in this, in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate makes the Wii game look like a demo. A damn good demo though. Hello. Alright. The good thing about this one is I've already got some of my sword meter charged. Ow. Did Sparky tell you to tell me that, like so? Sparky doesn't need an excuse not to be here. Sparky has a life. We all have lives. But good to know that Sparky will be here anyway. Oh god. Mind you, you can pretty much bet on Sparky showing up for a real hardware retro Sonic game. We're gonna explore the Sonic world in Sonic Jam. You know, the 3D area that a lot of people say is a precursor to Sonic Adventure. Oh, I should control that using my 3D Nights into Dream Saturn pad as well. I wonder how good it would feel using it. Ow. I think I just flinched him out of jumping on me. Oh shit. I might regret this because he's gonna leave the area. Yep. I knew that. I didn't mean to do that either. Do. Ow. Oh, is he eating? Now you see why he has such a long tongue. Uh-oh. Ow. Doop, doop. I was prepared to Superman dive there. Ow. Oh no. Oh, I was about to heal there as well. And I was thinking in my head, wouldn't it be awful if he just shit on me? Damn. This is too risky. I'm going to use a dung bomb on him and hope that he goes into the area with my trap. Also, minions, they're gone. They fainted and they're healing. Hey, Cha-Cha's back. Do a dance for me, Cha-Cha. And you, Kayamba. I'm just going to use dung bombs. Oh god. Until he goes into the area with the trap. Or the trap disappears. I'm just stalling until this fart effect wears off. Okay. Okay, one of them's dancing for me. Oh, really? Oh, well. I knew my effect would wear off as soon as the dance was finished anyway. Alrighty, matey. Come here. Oh no! Oh, I thought he was gonna go into his pooping animation. My meter is taking forever to fill up. Thanks for the help. There we go. He's trying to leave. Or is he? Uh-oh. Looks like he has no interest in leaving the area. Made him trip. Uh-oh. Missed. Leaving? No. Missing. Gotcha. I should probably eat some meat. I've got the tiniest stamina bar, but I'm holding off. So that I just don't waste any meats. And there we go, you're limping. I can do this with a with a stamina deficiency. Could you get out of the exit, man? Come on. Ow. Was that my minion's explosion that got me there? I'm pretty sure I went flying before he landed. Jeez. Oh yeah, let me carve proper materials this time. Where can I find a mining spot around here? It's too late. Not a great deal of rewards there. I wish I'd caught them. I wish I'd brought some tranquilizer bombs. I'll learn this time. Oh, everybody wants to talk to me. A Rathalos that stole a mask. I need to sneeze. Ooh. Oh dear. Not you. Oh my god. So now Volvodons can appear in the woods. I need to go blow my nose because of that sneeze. I'll mute myself. I'll be right back. Many apologies. Isn't hay fever a bitch? I also got this. The bottle's a bit misshapen. I can enjoy that when I'm finished my water. Hey Vector, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to Monster Hunter. I've got an urgent quest. I've also got crop ready. What to farm? I've got herbs and honey on the go. Herbs, honey, and blue mushrooms should be what's on the menu. There we go. See you later, Sonic Channel. Pizza? Where's the pizza? Don't make me hungry for pizza. Alright, I know what this quest is. It's gonna be a Rathalos. So let's pre-pack for it. I'll need cool drinks for this one. Is that it? Cool. Megas. Stock up on dungs. Yes. Yes. We're gonna take tranquilizers. I need to craft some more of them. Do I have my backup honeys? Yes. Can I craft anything? Using the Volvodon stuff? Any new weapons? No. Ignore the ones that are highlighted there. I've already got those upgrades. What about a new set of jewel blades? Nope. Oh well. So it's a Rathalos. Hunt a Rathalos. Oh, I don't need the cool drinks. It's on the deserted island. Why do you wish you had a 3-tier sub, Sam? You don't need to wish. Really. You don't even need to sub. You can always watch this ad-free on YouTube. Oh yeah, cool drinks, I don't need them. Because your sub expires today? But why tier 3 though? And why wish? Did I eat? I know I've already got fire res because I'm wearing Kurapeko stuff, but I'm gonna equip fire resistance here. so you can get your points. But you get points even if you don't subscribe. All you have to do is be good at betting. Which, by the way, should we do? Do you want to... I'll try wagerizing this hunt. Somebody suggested we do that. Yeah. Vector's here, Sam's here. There's at least 2 people who want more points. It'll be will I faint. Do you want to get some points, Sam? I can do this right here, right now. And Delay, hello. How you doing? You lurking? I hope you're having a good day. A good day, a delay. Le day. Alright, let's try this then. Here's a little experimental prediction. Start prediction. Will I cart? Yes. Cart just means faint. You got like 3 carts, but if I just cart once, that'll be it. It's a Rathalos. I'll give you 10 minutes. There's no way I'm going to hunt a Rathalos in 10 minutes. That's high rank, so there you go. Start your bets right now. 10 minutes have begun. Where's the Rathalos gonna be? This way? It's basically a feint. Will the monster kill me at least once? That's what that means. Yeah, what Vector says. Oh, really? Too high? Too far away? That's too wasted. Ugh. $6K till X-Gon give it to you. Oh! Speaking of that song, I know this amazing mashup of Carly Rae Jepsen's Call Me Maybe and X-Gon Give It To You. You should look it up. It's called X-Gon Give It To You Maybe. I've wasted another flash bomb. Oh my god. Can my bar fill up? How many times have I got to hit you? There we go. Missed. Don't get wasted. Fuck! Missed! Ah! My god. That's all of my flash bombs. Down the toilet. Am I gonna miss this one? Right. Don't waste this opportunity. Thank you, Sam. 1 out of 5. Alright, I'm gonna get my white right now. No! He knocked me out of it! This is not going well. Come on. Oh my god, would you stay still? Is he gonna fuck off if I put this down? Oh, I'm getting knocked about like a bitch. God damn. And my bar's empty again. Way! Whew. Nice one, Kayamba. Oh my god, his tail moved me. That's right, you stand there and take it. Oh no. Somebody thinks I'm gonna carp? Let's keep my health up. There's still half the time left to vote. That means like less than 5 minutes. Somebody needs to counter the yes bet. Because I'm a good monster hunter. I'm not gonna let a Rathalos kill me, even if I did run out of even if I did run out of flash bombs. Where are you running to? Do I just follow you down here? Oh! Does that mean he's gone this way? He's dropped a shiny. Ooh, that's a good shiny. Rare chances you'll get an actual good monster part. And sometimes you might even get, you know, like the jewel item, like the rarest item. You gotta be really lucky for that. Uh-oh. I'm poisoned. I'm possibly knocked out. Yep. Oh no. Thanks for the antidote. Nice one, Cha-Cha. Hanging on by a thread. Nice. Can we get this tail off? Oh. I think I should heal again. Nice. Let's get this tail. Ow. Nice. Did you get out of the exit?
You're not gonna make make it!
I can make it!
You're gonna make it!
I'm not gonna make it!
You're not gonna not make it!
I'm make it!
You're not gonna make it! You're not gonna make it! You're gonna make it! You're not...
I'm gonna make it. Come on! Somebody counter Sam's bet. Looks like there's less than a minute to go. Can't you tell I'm gonna make it? All you gotta do is vote 1 point. At least 1 point, and that's a hell of a jackpot. But Sam would be very upset if I actually died. And he won back a point. But it's the way it goes. Nobody else is actually gonna vote against Sam, are they? Lol. Ow. Ow! He just turned around and did that. How unpredictable. Oh god. Yeah, come to me. I wish large monsters in this game could pin down, because he went to pin down my minion there. Pin them down and get stuck in the pin down animation. Like he would for a hunter. Wow, you'd think he would have landed there, but he decided to dodge, then land. He's smart. He's very smart. He's adapting to me. Are you doing your little patrol? Oh, you bugger. Look at how battered his left wing is. Or rather, his right wing. His left wing still needs breaking. My supplies have been delivered? Oh, I didn't bring any forecasters with me. Well, that's not too bad. The camp is just round the corner behind me. Oh no. Is he leaving? I think he is. If you go into this area, yep, I'll pick up some items on the way. Looks like he might have gone to the area next door to this one. Some more flash bombs, lovely. I hope there'd be some more flash bombs in here. And antidotes. For when I inevitably get poisoned again. sleep my health back. Yeah, he's next door because these guys are behaving all skittish. Look at them. They're acting scared. That means he's next door. Stay in the sky. Oh my god. Did these monsters cover that up? Fall. 2 out of 7 was a success. I got his tail though. So sorry guys. Hay fever acting up. I'll be right back. Again, many apologies. Let's continue. I tell you what gives me a better success rate with flash bombs in this game, having earplugs, which is a skill that stops you from flinching when a monster roars. Because you know that after Rathalos does an angry roar, they immediately fly up into the air afterwards. So you can always time a flash bomb to... Well, you can always throw a flash bomb to be so perfectly timed. I really should look at making a full armor set and getting the skills. Well, they all missed. Fuck. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think I should be fighting a Rathalos in such a closed space. Could you stay still? God. I've got no colour left on my meter. It's completely run dry because I haven't had a chance to hit him. Sheesh. Another shiny. Alright, my sharpness would drop right now. There we go, I got my white. He's looking tired, like. Wow, another scale. Right, that's it. We're taking you to the vets. Could you stay still? God. They usually only do 3 chicken runs in a row. I have noticed that special repositioning swipe is common to make a monster flinch. Are you doing your chicken run times 3 again? Now he's hungry. Ow. God. What a dodge. Ow. And he's off. Just gonna pause so that I don't lose time with them being in the next area and I can take a drink. Start that combo again. Yes, got my red before he roared. Lovely. Ow. I should probably combine some more mega potions. There we go. Got 10 again. I was on to my last one. I suspect this Rathalos is going to be dying. Maybe he's in the next 5 minutes. Oh god. This feels like it could be his final beans, so to speak. What are you up to? Nice. I need to get my red back. Oh, he's limping. I told you. This mission would be over in the next 5 minutes. I'm gonna capture him. I've got a trap, I've got some trunks. But where's he flying to? I can predict where he's gonna fly to. Let's go. I might have predicted badly. Has he actually gone to eat? No, he's come to where I thought he'd come. He went straight there. Minions. Over here, guys. Nice. Vector predicted that I would not successfully predict its location. Well, you should have trusted me, man. You should have trusted my monster hunting knowledge. I correctly predicted it would die within the next, well, not die, but be defeated in the next 5 minutes. I know Rathalos's behaviours like the back of my hand. Ooh, a mining spot. Ah. In Monster Hunter 4, I think it works in this game as well. If you jump off a ledge, that leads to a loading screen during the end there. But if you time it just right, so that, you know, it locks you and says quest complete, before you've dropped into the loading area, it'll deactivate all the loading areas and you'll just be suspended in midair, and it's quite cool. It's a cool thing to do in time. I remember doing it all the time in Monster Hunter 4 and Monster Hunter Generations, but not so much in this game, which makes me wonder, does this game have that? There might be a cutscene attached to this, we'll see. Because if it's a Rathalos that stole a mask... He wants to wear the mask? Okay, it's not what I thought it would be. Unfortunate mask. What do I do? Do I keep him wearing this mask? Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh wow, 2 people did bet, but they both bet on me carting. Vector says nobody bet against me. 2 people bet against me. Nobody bet for me, unless you're talking to Sam now. Nobody bet against Sam. Oh, I wish I could just flush these points down the toilet. How about I just refund them? There you go. I haven't yet added the toilet flush sound effect, but when I get round to adding a toilet flush sound effect, that's it. Wrong bets are not gonna get refunded, I think. I think I'm gonna have to keep this mask on. And let it, like, level up over the course of the rest of the game. It doesn't have any abilities or anything. Brachydios, that's the monster I put on the thumbnail tonight. And that's also weak to water. Looks like there's a new request in for a new mask. Paw print stamp, gobblehide. I've got a haul ready. Alright. That message there just means that they're gonna be a day less. We might even an early. No crops. No Rathalos longsword. Nah, nothing for fighting a Rathalos. Alright, what's my next mission then? Alright, so I can go in the volcano. Lagiacrus. Lagiacrus has just been added to Monster Hunter Wilds. And I saw some footage of underwater gameplay. Like, what is this? But unfortunately, all-time player levels and Steam reviews are like so negative right now for Monster Hunter Wilds. Nobody's playing it anymore. People would rather keep on playing Monster Hunter World. That's it. Hell, I wouldn't mind playing some World. If anybody in my server has Monster Hunter World on Steam. I started a playthrough of that last year. I got to the Gaiden Lands and then I stopped streaming it. Ooh, I need a Diablos material. Barioth, I need some freezer sacks. Agnaktor, Uragon, Brachydios. I'm gonna have to attempt a Brachydios tonight. What do I hunt next? I do feel like Barioth. I might even change to my fire dual blades from, because an ice weapon for Brachydios would be better than a water weapon. Just tell me about the Brachydios. Can I upgrade armor? Can I get better armor? Because the monsters are moving up a level. I would like to take less damage. What have I currently got on? Let's see. Everything's Kurapeko apart from the Jaggy Greaves. I think I'll start with the legs. Pardon me. I can make Volvodon Greaves. .44 versus 47, but I can upgrade them. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Yes, equip. What else have we got? I probably can't forge anything else by the looks of this. What's this? Rathian Vambraces? 49 versus 52? I'll do it. It's worth it because the Kurapeko stuff is only really useful if you're going hunting horn. I don't really have hunting horn right now. Alright, chest. Nothing of any use. I doubt I can do anything for head either. No, let's just upgrade what I've just got. Oh, I can level these up more as well. That's good. Yes. So I've unlocked a hard armor sphere level up. And I've only got 2 of them? Ah. Well, that's technically a good thing. I don't want to level up these things that I'm going to replace. Alright. What about skills? What skills am I rocking? Do I have anything I could gem in? I've got a gathering skill, that's from my charm. Wide range, that's sharing your potions and stuff with other people. I could probably lock in defense lock there. I could probably gem in wind resistance. I could probably gem in 2 skills if I'm lucky. If I'm very lucky. How many gem slots have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I could do it, I think, if 2 each. So wind res, that would stop me flinching when flying monsters fly above me. Yeah, wind res and defense lock. Let's have a look. I barely go in this menu. Alright. Wind res or def lock. This could take a while. Have I just skipped them all? Let's have a look again. You'd think defense... There's defense lock. So I can build just one of them. Oh, I need adamant seeds for that? Damn. I'll build one anyway. If I'm lucky, Grandma might have some. Okay, wind res. Where is that gonna be? Kieran. Tremor. There it is, wind res. And... oh, I could... I would need 1, 2. I would need 3. Wow. 3 slots to finish that. But I know what to do. That weapon, I've got another weapon with the same attack, but no element. But it has 2 slots on it. But what do I need? Indigo tusks? What the hell are those? I don't know what an indigo tusk is. Indigo tusk plus? I know what that is. I think that's the subspecies of the Barioth, the monster I'm about to fight. Okay, I'm gonna go check with Grandma. See if she's got any adamant seeds for sale. Oh, you're not Grandma. No, but she does have bomb casings for sale. Why don't I buy a bunch of them? Yeah, why don't I buy just 99 of them? Okay, I'm gonna pack and equip for Barioth. Don't need them. Okay, I do need hot drinks. I'm in a cold area. My flash bombs. Both traps. Top up my whetstones. Top up my honeys. Do I need anything else? And last but not least, fire jewel blades. Brother flames, yeah, they're not bad. I could definitely use them to total a Barioth. Alright, let's fast travel back to the village. I hope I don't regret this. I'm pretty sure Barioth is actually weaker to thunder than he is fire. Because he's a flying wyvern. All flying wyverns are weak to fire, electric. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, yeah. I've committed. Different weapon. Ice resistance. The Lost Expedition. Alright. We'll try this again before I load into the next mission, because I might get dropped off right in front of the monster. Let's try that again. Will I be... There, I'll use better language that anybody can understand. Will I be Kiord? Yes. No. 10 minutes. There you go. If you want to win some points. 10 minutes have started right now. I need to plug in my Wii U gamepad. I'll do it if I notice it blinking. I think I know where this fella starts. Gracium. If Gracium is nearby, I suspect William will be nearby as well. And there he is. How many flash bombs will I waste? Remember that I'm using dual blades. Uh-oh. Alright then Sam, see you later. I guess I'll give up putting bets on if Sam's gonna leave for now. Ow! Ow! Fucking hell! Give us a break. Sit still. Okay, none of my attacks hit him there. Fucking hell. Have I got regrets? I think I do. Jeez. It would help if I locked onto the monster, huh? Oh, I've been put to sleep. Could you put him to sleep instead of me? Thank you. Jeez, this monster. Oh god. I think I'm lucky. I think my life was just saved by a baggie. Oh my fucking god. God. I don't even have a low stamina bar. And this monster is making my stamina low. And now I've been put to sleep. God. Why is the baggy even fucking trying to put me to sleep when he could die at any moment? Jeez. What was that animation? Ow. Oh, hello.
This guy really sucks.
Wow.
Yes! Yes!
I was not expecting that. Delay's just redeemed a reaction. You know the rules, Delay. Send me a whisper to the link to the video that you want me to react to at the end of the stream. And I will very much look forward to whatever it is you have for me today. What was the last thing that Delay had me react to? Can I remember? Come on. It wasn't too long ago either. Excuse me. Ow. Uh-oh. Shit. This is a bad string of events here. Oh, he's fucking off. He could have killed me. Yeah, I'm struggling to think of what Delay had me react to last time. I feel like he's gone this way, but I'm probably wrong. Hey, I got something right. That's right, bitch. Nice. Let's get that tile. Oh, I'm starting to remember now. It was something, I think it was something I was gonna watch. Something that appeared in my recommended. But I can't, for the love of God, remember what it is. Was I incredibly tired during that reaction? Ow. And I see the Whisper has come through. So I shall look forward to that. Nah. Oh no. I survived? How did that happen? Yeah. I love hearing that crack. I don't like seeing that sharpness go down. Have I still got flashes? Thanks for the health. Are you gonna fly for my amusement? Did the shiny get dropped by the barrier? Because there's nothing else about. Look at him, acting so very obviously tired. Oh no. Ow. Hey, hello there. McDoodle 007. Apparently you've been here before. Because it doesn't say first time chatter above you. How are you doing? Yeah man, you can't beat a bit of Monster Hunter 3U. Apparently so. Usually if it's your first time here, I get a little message around your name saying first time chatter. So you might have been here in one of the previous 13 episodes of Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate that I've done over the course of the last 6 months. This is your favourite Monster Hunter game? 100%. This is mine too. When I ranked all 10 of my favourite games of all time, this made it to that list. Monster Hunter World is my second favourite Monster Hunter, but this remains my favourite to this day. I just need to plug my Wii U gamepad in. It's now flashing red. Just ran a cable under the desk. Same cable that Wonder Woman uses when we're playing Boom Street together. Yeah man, you gotta play on original hardware man. Isn't it annoying when people review a game on YouTube and they've only played it emulated? Which means they run into issues that you won't find in the original game, and some controller issues as well if it's a game on motion controls. But we have to beware because this game can crash sometimes on real hardware. So you form a habit of saving between quests, just in case you get that 1 in 100 chance of a freeze. It hasn't happened yet, but I think it's gonna happen very soon. Oh yeah, got the tail off. I think I was wise to take these fire jewel blades. They're quite strong for low rank weapons. Oh my god, could you get out of the exit? You prick. Over here. Well, that'll keep you still. Ow. Bloody Bullfango. I don't think I've carved from this tail. Ow. Ow. Pardon me. I think for my ice longsword upgrade, I need 2 freezer sacks from this dude. I need to get lucky for that, to get 2. I think most ice producing monsters only have 1 organ. I think my best chances are if I capture him. If I capture him, I might get more than 1 freezer sack. Ow. God. Filling my camera up. Oh my god. He's limping? Wow. That's another time he could have killed me. And he decided to let me go free. Kayamba? Are you gonna... No? Whatever, Kayamba. Alright, I think I'm going this way. No, I think I'm going this way, actually. He's limping. I don't want to eat a well done steak. Wow. He's actually deciding to drop here. Alright then, goons. Oh, yes, I've both forecasted. There we go. Nice. Yeah, that was easier than I thought it was going to be, especially after being bashed about for a bit in between. That would have been over sooner if I hadn't took so many hits. I might need to fill my water up, because I know I'm about to finish this drink off. I also get strangely self-conscious drinking these, because they got the chunks of coconut in them. And I don't know if it's just an autism thing, but having to chew while you guys are looking at me on camera, that makes me feel self-conscious, and I don't like it. So I'll not drink I'm not going to make a habit of drinking these on stream, I think. Let's have a look. Freezer sacks. I got way more than 2. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from one monster. This monster has 5 freezer sacks. Wow, +8 defense lock? Genie, does as you wish. I'm keeping you and sending you to the box. I can sell you because I'm not a gunner, and I never will be in this game. But that reminds me, I was once in a lobby when this game was still online. I was once in a lobby with 3 bow gun users, and my god, we tore through like Icrus in minutes. Mission complete. How did you guys think that would go? I'm not doing any more bets, by the way, since Sam has disappeared. But wow, there was bets placed both ways. 2 points versus 1 point. Congratulations, Vector. You're about to win 3 points. I did not get KO'd. Oh, so we're not doing that again. What's my favourite weapon to use? Ooh, it depends on the game, McDoodle. It depends on the game. I quite like the hunting horn in this game. For some reason. The Brachydios hunting horn in this game is fantastic. Bowgunners are the champs underwater. I have a very mean like bowgun in Monster Hunter Rise. That does pretty much the same thing. Nagakuga bowgun, piercing ammo, monster be dropped down dead in seconds. I've got a haul ready. How about you? Not much to report. Right, I'm sending you off for some fish. What did I just hunt? A Barioth. Alright, hopefully I've got an ice longsword upgrade waiting for me. Rime Blossom. Look at that. My first blue sharpness weapon. This is now my most powerful weapon. Yes. And we'll equip it. And it's got 2 upgrades. Another ice upgrade. And it's high rank as well. I recognise the materials. They're all high rank. And Nagakuga? Speaking of the devil. But Nagakugas should be available after hunting it as a solo weapon. Oh wow, that really is my best weapon so far now. That's what I wanted to check. Okay, so that's a weapon you can only get through... Oh, I'm excited. I should probably farm my own adamant seeds as well. Switch axe and sword and shield. I do like the switch axe in Monster Hunter Rise. Or is that the charge axe? I don't know the difference between the two. And have I tried both? Does this game have the charge axe? Or switch axe? Switch axe is Monster Hunter 4, isn't it? And that's the one that changes between a long sword and a great sword, almost. I have tried that weapon, yeah. I was convinced to try that weapon in Monster Hunter World, I think. Is that the one that you can stick into a monster and it goes... Yeah, it does a big explosion in it. What am I hunting next? Something that's weak to ice. I'm on my last 2 trank bombs. I need some more well done steaks. Ooh, if I'm hunting something that's weak to ice, I'll probably have to go to the volcano for that. So, cool drinks. We'll save in the bed, just in case we get that freeze. Don't reckon I got some more armor spears, do you? Armor craft upgrade. Yeah, I did somehow. I'll use it on my Rathian stuff that I just got. And that makes me wonder, anything new? Nah. But I do have... I can have defense lock now, can't I? If I equipped that new... I'll not do that for now though. I feel like I might have to gem that in later on. Okay, I'm gonna hunt the Brachydios, I think. I'm scared. I'm so scared I'm gonna use a voucher. Oh, and hey, there's Third Bruno. You're on your way home from work? Have a safe journey, Third Bruno. I hope you had a good day. Ooh, Hunter Diablos. Okay, what do I need? I know I need some Diablos materials for an upgrade. But I need something else as well. Is it for this? So I need one Diablos Marrow and some Baleful Giginox Claws. What are Baleful Giginoxes weak against? I just need to find a piece of armor. Baleful Giginox is weak to water? Wow. No wonder it died so quickly. And that was for a thunder weapon? Okay, but that's not priority right now. We're going to go after a Brachydios. Agnaktor. There he is. The flagship. This is the flagship monster of this game. But you wouldn't know looking at the western cover. Box art. You'd think Azure Rathalos was the flagship monster. Not a big deal is made of Brachydios in this game otherwise. I mean, he appears in the opening CG animation, and he might have like a special cutscene for this mission as well. Let's find out. Oh yeah, we're stopping the bets, yes. Because I'm gone. Okay. It's put me here because there's a cutscene from. Looks like I've got to find him myself. Oh wow, look at that blue sharpness. It doesn't last long though. The blue sharpness meter was like tiny. So, just like with green sharpness, I'm not gonna sharpen again until I'm at yellow. Alright. He's not here. Is he gonna kill a... Or is that in Monster Hunter World? I remember a cutscene where he kills a not a Barioth, a Uragon. Does he do that in this game as well? Gotta be mining here. Don't want to miss any mining spots in the volcano. This is the first time I visited the volcano for high rank. So I'm gonna get brand new materials. Right, let's check on Uragon's nest. Well, since this exit is right here, let's try here first. And then Uragon's nest. Oh, here we are. Such a cool monster. He is one of my favourites. This monster taught me how to dodge properly. You have to learn how to dodge to fight this thing, like. And this monster is the first of his kind. The first blast monster. Although in this game it was called Slime. Do I flash here? Get some opening hits off. Oh, this monster's got such a cool theme song as well. That flash effect lasted ages. Nice. Sometimes his explosions can leave shinies. If you hear a shiny noise during the explosion, don't miss it. It could be a valuable material. You a big and light? I'm glad I can just fit here under your legs. Hey Sparky, how you doing? This thing's coloured like Shinji's Eva. Who's Shinji? Now he's angry, his colours have changed. And his explosions go off instantly, so you want to stay the hell away from his hands and his horn. And his puddles go off faster too. This monster has very cool ecology. He's currently licking his hands with a fungus. This monster has a symbiotic relationship with fungus, with a special mold. That when exposed to oxygen has that chemical reaction that makes it explode. Maybe I should heal. Shinji is the star of Evangelion. The new colour makes it look more like a demon from hell. Ow. Pretty sure this monster was intentionally supposed to look a bit insect looking. And I see they've added another brute wyvern in the latest Monster Hunter. That goes even harder on that looks like an insect theme. But it's an ugly motherfucker. Whatever it's called. I think it might be called Rompelodon or something like that. It's really ugly. I'm pretty sure the MO for the art department of Monster Hunter Wilds is, let's make the ugliest monsters possible. Ow. I only have to roll twice to get his blast blight off me. 1, 2. Why is it so aggressive? Because it wants to make an impression on you. This monster wants you to learn how to dodge. And if you're playing this game in Japan, this monster's the cover star of the game. Ow. This monster's an interesting odd one out in the brute wyvern family of monsters. Because usually they have very tiny arms, like a T-Rex. But this brute wyvern has massive arms. It might look like he just has 2 great big hammers for hands, but if you were to see underneath them, you'll be able to see his claws, his fingers all curled up underneath. So what they're actually more like are boxing gloves. There you go, you can see his fingers there. Got my yellow. Ow. Fucking volcano. What are the odds of that happening? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oof. Oh god. My attacks keep dodging. Not dodging. Bouncing. Rocky Dios, would you focus me, please? And he's off. I think I'll trap him in the next... in that area. Let's just mine from here first. I think I might sharpen as well. Ooh, charms, I need them. Is there anything I can sacrifice? Iron ore's a bit crappy. Oh my god. Fine. Where are the earth crystals? They're a bit crappy as well. Carp. Oh my god. I think my pouch is a bit too full. Sands of Time has health bars like this then. Can you believe I've never played that game? As popular as it is. Yeah, that's it. I'm trapping you. Over here, Cha-Cha. Really? The game really knows when to time unfortunate things. I need to drink a cool drink now. At least I got my yellow back. Thank you. I can't reach. And it's too hot over here. Uh-oh. Oof. Oof. Now he's aggroing me all the time. That trilogy was your childhood, even though it was rated 12 plus in the sequels. Shit. Fuck's sake. We're 16. Fuck off. That volcano steam was ready to get me as well. And now he's fucking off? What is this? You had to sneak it underneath something child friendly at the game checkout. Is that how people get away with buying underage games like? Is that the trick? Fuck off. Took one step back, dodged my attack, and then blasted me. There's a shiny. Mystery slime. Fuck! Bastard! Oh god. Oh, more shinies? 2 shinies, wow. He's running out of slime on his hands. He needs to lick them. There we go. You see that? No! Fucking hell, I didn't mean to do that. And now I've missed all my opportunity to hit him. Fucking hell, stop punching me. God should know that he's always trying to fucking punch me. God. Oh shit. Goodbye, health that I just got. I'll fuck off with the garbage that I don't have room for. Did I get lucky there? And he decided to fuck off while I was faffing on there. Jeez. And let me guess, that's more Evangelion references. Unit 1. I don't know what that is. It's a hell of a tail. Makes for a good hammer. Fuck. He has such a big blast radius. Oh my god. Fuck. Leave me alone, you prick. Oh my god. I couldn't Superman dive there. Literally failed. And now I'm stopping to get my breath. Fuck you, game. I'm so lucky that he just then decided to not be angry anymore. Honestly. That's what the hammer looks like for this game, Sparky. It looks like his tail glued to a stick. Now he's flinched out of fucking range. Like, what the hell, man, game? Why are you giving me this bullshit? Couldn't connect with anything there. My fucking lord. Get out of the lava, you prick. That wasn't shiny to get excited about. That was a cat dropping something. I wish I'd known that my minions were going to heal me there. Oh my fucking god. How did that reach me? Oh my god, it's time for me to get fucked. Oh. Jeez. I don't think I've once gotten my longsword onto red during this hunt. Get out of the lava, you fucking arsehole. God damn. Are you gonna go back in the lava? Why? Who are you aiming at? What a dickhead.
Who are you?
Look at how deep in the lava he is. Hey Tep, how you doing? Yep. Sparky, this is Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is just... Imagine if a Dark Souls boss went on for 6 times as long as it usually does. Fuck my life! Why? Who? God! Cha-cha! Over here, you fucking arsehole! My God! He's like, no, I'm in the lava. Get here, you prick. Can I actually connect? He's backing off into the lava! Hey man. What's the problem? I can't walk into the lava myself. That's the problem. And now he's fucking off. He's like, I do not care. You are just a puny monster hunter. I'm just gonna go about my day. You're like a fly on me. I think I'm gonna sharpen. Because now he's insisting on being at the exit. Guys! Get your fucking asses over here. Yeah, that's right. That final swing missed. Now monsters, well, most monsters can't regenerate health, but what they can regenerate is stamina. It's got me. Fucking hell, his blast radius is too big to dodge. Are you fucking off again? Honestly. Yeah, that's the strat, Sparky. Stab until die. and you were gonna bring stuff. You gotta bring stuff that helps you get hit opportunities. You need to get them stuck in animations so that you can just wail away on them without getting interrupted. Fuck off, you just dodged my white fucking swing. I've got no colour left on my soul gauge at all. What a dickhead. Fuck you, Renopolis. That's got me. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that, man? Of course that missed. Oh my fucking god. Stop! Oh my god. His movement. Oh my god. This has officially been going on for longer than 25 minutes now. Stop it! God damn! He just loves to swing for me. Angry again. What the fuck was that? Sudden explosion. Was that you, Kayamba, you prick? Oh my god. I've got no potions left at all. Wow. I've gone through everything. I've finally broken his hand. One of his hands. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck off, man. I need to get out of here. This is not good. Do I use my trap? Oh, fuck off. No, I'm not wasting my trap. This trap is gonna end the mission sooner. Fucking camera! God damn! I'm probably gonna cart. Now the game is just being a dickhead. It's one thing after another. The game just demands that you pay attention to it. My meter's full, but I'm not going to be able to exploit that, or am I? Will I get my white? Well, would you look at that? Can I get my yellow? I doubt it. Could you stay still? fucking tail. Didn't get me when he swung before. Gets me the second time. What's the deal? Yeah, flinch, you bitch. Yellow. And a limp. A limp. The mission is over. I'm not gonna cart. My minion is doing a dance. Thanks for the health. Let's fucking end this. Okay. Blocking my way. Look, Brachydios. Your favourite area. Lava everywhere. Over here, Cha-Cha. Whew. Jeez Louise. I know that I need to get my water refilled. And then I'll decide if I'm... Wow. 2.5? Yeah, I think it's break time, innit? Now that I fought this dude. What a challenge. I need better armor. I need some skills. And these things are gonna help me finish missions quicker. Because I can't be having every mission take this long now, can I? Thanks for the GGs, everybody. And that was a generational whooping. Whew. -10. So, old Monster Hunter games had what you called negative skills. And that's one of them. But I don't want a talisman with a negative skill on it. I want it with a full normal skill on, so that was useless to me. It's way past break time. I could do another mission if I wanted to. But it's only because that last mission was like so long. And he's the cover star of tonight's thumbnail that I decided, yeah. And I need the toilet as well. So, yeah. Moga Deep, Storms of Ruin. Moga Deep? Oh, that's fishing. Oh well. Bring me back some good fish. No crops. The Argosy man is still 2 days. Did something reset his counter? Everybody wants to talk to me. Brachydios is now going to show up in the Moga Woods at night. Slime-based weapons. So, does Brachydios have a longsword? Dios Katana. And it looks like I just need to fight one more Brachydios to get that. Cool. Dios slices. Brachydios has got loads of different weapons. Hunting Horn. Dios spell. Let's have a look at it. This, yes. This fully upgraded was my favourite weapon in the game. This Hunting Horn. I think its song raises your attack, your affinity, gives you earplugs. Yeah, that's it. Attack, affinity, health, and earplugs, I think it gave you. Which is a damn good combination. Especially when you're hunting with a team. God, I don't suppose I could make a piece of armor out of that Brachydios Dober. Nah. It'll take a few. Somebody else still wants to talk to me. Is it you? So what have I got waiting for me next week? Megaicrus, Diablos, Nibblesnuff, Agnactor, Uragon, Durambros, 2 Durambros. Wow. So I wonder which of these is the key mission. Did you fellas pick me up anything during that last mission? Use both learn slime attack. Adamant seeds. Hey. I could build that other thingy majiggy, couldn't I? What decoration was it that I was after? Was it defense lock? That might not be necessary for me now. Deathlock, adamant seeds, yeah. I don't need to build this. I don't need to build that because I've got the +8 on my pendant. Windres, indigo tusks. I'm nowhere near fighting that monster yet. I've got nothing left to do, so I'm going to unpack my bag and save. Wow, I ran out of... Jeez. I just made it. Hanging on by a thread. Ooh, I can make some final upgrade. Oh no. Never mind that. I'm not upgrading this Quirpeco gear any further. I'm waiting. Potions. Mega potions. Flashies. Pitfall. Shock trap. I don't have any more tranquilizers left. Can I craft them? It's something that's a bomb. What did I say I was gonna craft again? Stream of brain. Oh well. Let's save. Oh. Alright. Things to do during the break include switching up the HDMIs. The Saturn's already set up and ready to go. Just swap the HDMIs. Do Elgato on here on OBS. Let's swap to the break screen. Meow. How about actually this one? Because we're playing Sonic Jam next. Studio mode, Elgato mode. Turn off the Wii U. And let's put some music on. Sparky can't wait to see Sonic Jam. What am I going to play? I'm going to do the Sonic World. I'm going to explore that, do some of the missions. I've literally never done the missions as an adult. And I don't know how many I did as a kid either. And then I think we're going to start and look at all the differences in Sonic 1's easy mode. We're going to play easy mode in Sonic Jam. YouTube. Get rid of this notification. Playlists. Check out these amazing musicians. And let's hit shuffle. No ad because it's Alec Taylor Music's Retired remix channel. This is a piano arrangement of Collision Chaos. I'll be at least 10 minutes. Enjoy the break.
cat food. Arriving today with Prime. That's off your mind?
I don't have a cat. Welcome back from the break. Hope you had a lovely one, because I certainly did. You've been listening to a Wolfie Melon piano cover of Sandy Plains from Monster Hunter Rise. That's number 31 in the playlist. In the YouTube version of the stream, welcome to the Sega Saturn's home screen. I just had to take a painkiller because I got a little bit of a headache brewing. Hello King Samurai, it's time for Sonic Jam, indeed. Sonic Jam, this game is not a stream category on Twitch, so I'm having to stream under the Sonic the Hedgehog category tonight. Here's my copy. It comes in one of these nicer satin boxes that actually has like a sleeve and a plastic cover. Very nice. No instruction manual. I'm happy about that though. I'm just happy to have a copy of Sonic Jam. And this is what the disc looks like. They did what they could with the two colours available. Let's stick it in the satin. Ooh, yes. I was going to use this pad, but we're going to be moving about in a 3D space. And I wonder, is the Nights into Dreams 3D control pad going to be better for this? Let's start the application. Sam's watching 2 streams at once. Who else? Who else are you watching, Sam? What's Vector saying about Sonic 1? Has it not crossed your mind how abrasive and a pain in the ass a first time playthrough of Sonic 1 is for anyone who's not a fan? Yeah. Vector must be talking to Delay here. Sonic 1 is perhaps the worst first impression for any popular gaming series? You think so? It's miraculous any of its charm and fun shines through enough that it got a series. Green Hill Zone does all of the heavy lifting, Vector. And yeah, watching somebody who's never played a Sonic game before trying to come to grips with Sonic's momentum is a fun experience. This is just a demo reel. Driving, of course. But the sound effects are very different. I'm gonna put my armchairs up for this. Alright, we're actually gonna go to Sonic World first. Let's go. When it loads. Oh, it loaded in OBS before it loaded on my screen. Oh wow. Wow, Sonic moves a lot better than you'd think he would. Wow. You can move the camera with the L and R buttons. A, B and C are jump. Oh. The Y button did that to the camera. And the Z button brings it back. Okay, fun thing about this water, I think I learned this in a video I watched. This isn't a real water. This is just the illusion of water. Everything here is just a texture. A different texture. There's actually no water surface. Okay, so where are these challenges? I would have come in here as a kid and watched all these videos. Or do you have to press a action button, do you? To go in. What's in here? The resolution keeps changing. Oh, are these all the Sonic the Screensaver pictures? Yeah. You get all these on Sonic the Screensaver. You guys have seen these before. Can you, like, zoom in? No? No, I wonder, can you zoom in? Oh, I'm pressing B. I'm pressing B to go back. Well, you've seen all those pictures before. They're probably so high quality because the Saturn changed resolution for that. Hall of Fame? What's this? History. Is this where it goes through every game in the series up until this point? History of Sonic the Hedgehog. The Tracks of Spin. What? Action games took on a whole new perspective when Sonic the Hedgehog first made his mark in history. Sonic's debut was first announced on the 1990 concert for Japan's mega pop group Dreams Come True. Huge Sonics were painted on the sides of their tour trailers. Oh, you can zoom in here? Ha, wow. Whoops. It's not talking about not the Mega Drive, the 8-bit games? Yes it is. It starts with the 8-bit games, yep, yeah, because that's chronologically correct. The 8-bit ones came out before the 16-bit ones. So wait, when was the first Sonic game released? Because people were wrongly celebrating Sonic's birthday recently, weren't they? Do we have an exact date here? The 23rd of the 6th? That was the day that people were celebrating Sonic's birthday. The 26th of the 7th. Wow, Japan didn't get it till July. And then for Europe it just says sometime in March. I mean sometime in June it released. Yeah, Sparky said in my Discord server that that's not actually Sonic's release date in America. How true is that? Sega becomes an official Formula One team sponsor. Wow, history goes back around on itself because now Sonic's doing a partnership with McLaren today. With his smiling face on drivers' helmets and a picture of his red sneaker floor and the gas pedal painted on the car's sides, Sonic gave Formula One team Williams an extra boost, leading them to become world champions of the year. Sonic Gene. A totally new gene. Ah yeah, I've read about this, yes. Yes. This is a gene in hedgehogs, isn't it? Sega has been an official sponsor of Jeff United, a Japanese professional soccer team. I didn't know that. You'd think Sonic would be more popular in Japan. Sonic Channel, what are you doing spamming my chat? You know better than that, surely. What even is this? 77 subs. 77 subs, oh my god. John, what do you think 77 subs? Do you think I have 77 subs? Oh my god, Sonic Channel. Like, calm your tits, would you? I don't want to have to ban you. Could you try and keep your chat relevant, please? There is a reason why I've been blanking you out mentally. Sorry about that, by the way, rest of the chat. Donington Circuit. Sonic dominated Formula 1 Grand Prix. Cherry Coke, this is something else I didn't know about. Sega and Cherry Coke teamed up to bring two major corporate forces into the streets of the US. 25 trailers loaded with Cherry Coke and Sonic games.
Notice me,
Cruise
senpai.
throughout
Notice me.
nationwide. What's up, Sam? This is middies, Sparky? It doesn't sound like middies. Oh god. Am I being fucked with? Sonic Channel, I'm genuinely thinking that you're like some kind of weird troll now. You hear a lot and I know nothing about you. Tell us a bit about yourself, Sonic Channel. Apart from the fact that you have 77 subs. Listen to that flute. Does that sound like Redbook audio to you? Nah, it sounds like it's running off the Saturn hardware itself. Mention of Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. Europe got it? Wouldn't it be nice to see one of these out and to actually play on one? Surely we have the technology to bring this game to home consoles now. Surely. The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog aired. All this happened in 1993. No major game released, unless you count Spinball, or Chaos, or CD. And all this was going on as well. Here we go, here's CD. Whenever I play CD in the future, the original version will be my go-to way to play it now. That was a magical experience. So 1123, that should match that, 1123. At least in North America, all three games came out on the same day. All the new Sonic Jam music is sequenced, because they wasted so much disk space on CD versions of the game soundtracks. Spinball got cool box art, look at that. You'd think it was an official Sonic team made game, looking at that box art. Oh, I'm pretty jealous of that box art, that's pretty cool. Usually I don't like the Japanese box arts with all the weird shapes and colours, but that one... Is this the one that, like, crashed and had a horrible incident? First and only video game character in the parade's history? Is that still true, or have other video game characters since entered it? Yeah, it crashed. Was anybody harmed when it crashed? And did that happen after this? Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. All these games came out in 93, huh? Sonic 3. No mention of McDonald's partnership? Okay. Some of these other things mentioned might be worth making a YouTube video about. If you're a Sonic tuber watching this, there's an idea for you. Explore the Cherry Coke thing that I've never known about. Sonic 3 came out in February, wow. And then in Japan it came out a whole 3 months later. We never got Sonic Drift. What's this? Pico? I've never seen this before. What's this? What is that game? It's got Amy on the front of it. Is that the Japanese version of Sonic Game World? What's Sonic Game World? I've never heard of this. It must be an edutainment game. What? Spinball came out in '95 in some regions. By the way, Spinball on the Master System. Whew. That's another one of those Sonic games I'll never get on real hardware because it's like £250 or something like that. It's incredibly rare. I'll be right back. '93 was the year Sonic actually became a multimedia megastar. They tried not to release Sonic 3 in Japan, but too many bootlegs were making it from the US, so they just released it properly. It's also incredibly terrible. What, the edutainment game? Okay, Sam, it's not relevant. But we know it's been plastered all over YouTube. All the Switch 2 grifters are talking about it. You know that Nintendine guy? He's got a big thumbnail that says Nintendo hates Canada, and I'm just like, God, you can definitely tell his MO is just to be like a Switch 2 rage beta. He's probably got a Switch 2. Like, he keeps talking about experiences on the Switch 2 and saying, oh yeah, I'm playing on a friend's. Okay. You got a Switch 2 while making money off hitting the Switch 2. Guarantee it. Oh, what? 8-bit Spinball is incredibly terrible. Tales and the Music Maker. It's alright, Sam. Don't become the next Sonic channel. We don't need your South Park facts and random headlines that aren't relevant. It's the Rock special we learned about. Rock the Rock. Oh yeah, did somebody share a video with me about that on stream? Did I have to react to a video about this? Was it from you as well, Sparky? This was something... What was it, the Escape from Alcatraz thing? Yeah, the best 25 players chosen out of more than 100,000 worldwide gathered at Alcatraz to vie for the honour of being named the world's most hardcore gamer. And hasn't Alcatraz just been reopened up by Trump? We watched it together less than a month ago. Sonic and Knuckles on sale. Damn American date format. In October, so no, that's not October. Is that November? So 9 months. Sonic 3 got pregnant and then gave birth to a mushroom cartridge 9 months later. So another good year. 1993 might have been full of stinky side games and Sonic CD. But in 1994, they got two masterpieces that, when combined, created a full masterpiece. Another near simultaneous release, Europe screwed it up. Yeah, we got it. Wow, we got it 1 month later. Pardon me. Sonic Triple Trouble. And Triple Trouble? Wow, it really was a goated year. Triple Trouble came out on the same month for us as Sonic and Knuckles. Chaotix got a mention in Sonic Jam? Wow, Sega like to pretend this game don't exist anymore. I'd love to see a copy of this in the wild, you know. It would be really cool to play this on real hardware, but I probably wouldn't buy it myself. I'd probably have to like play it at a museum or something like that. Do video game collectors like to... What'd you call it? Do they like to... Oh, what word am I looking for? Do they like to make their collection available for people to look at? Exhibition, that's it. Do they exhibition their collections? Sonic Drift 2, we did get this in the West. It just got called Sonic Drift Racing on the box. But when you load it up, it's called Sonic Drift 2, isn't it? Tails Sky Patrol, 1995. And Sonic Compilation. I've got that. We played it once, and we listened to that menu music. It's got horrible box art. It's ugly. It's gross. Where's my copy? Wow, it came out in 95, but I keep mine chronologically. So my Mega Drive games go Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Spinball, Compilation, 3, Sonic & Knuckles, Sonic 3D. I don't have Mean Bean Machine on its own, but I don't need it because I got Compilation. Did I ban Pasta Man? I think I did. Yeah, I think Wonder Woman and I had a little meeting, a little talk, and we decided, yeah, we're gonna ban him because we're sick of him. Tails Adventure. This is one that I've not really played before, but I'm told it's a Metroidvania and I should play it. I think it was during a period where you weren't hanging out here for a bit, Sparky. Pasta Man would have conversations with himself across platforms, and on Twitch he was called X-Gaming. And then he had like many other alt accounts. What the hell is this? There was a Sonic 2 in 1 cartridge? Of Sonic 1... No, what is that? Sonic 2 and Sonic Spinball on 1 cartridge. Wow, I didn't know that existed. That must be incredibly rare. Labyrinth. Oh, is that the Japanese box art for Labyrinth? Tep remembers. You don't need to be sorry for talking about it as well, Sam. It's the fact that you decided to spam the chat with it after I didn't read it as well. That's what made me react the way I did. And I'm sorry if I upset you. Because I know... We know Sam. We know we can trust him. We play games together every week. This was before the OVA had been localized. People must have been damn jealous of those trailers in the museum. Oh yeah, so is this the OVA? Is it Sonic the Hedgehog became the first video game to be included in the National Film and Television Archive by the British Film Institute? How much lobbying did Sega do back in the 90s? 2 original high-quality films were made for the Japanese market. High-quality films. Shut up! Films. High-quality films. No. 2 very low budget, low quality episodes of a series that never came to be were chucked out there. We've seen this. I'll never forget the Sonic OVA. It's so bad it's good. Sonic the Fighters is here. Did we not get it in Europe? Was it only in America and Japan? Sonic CD on sale on PC. Sonic CD on PC has like this weird history. I think the first ever release of CD on PC came exclusive with a certain brand of PC, and then it got a disc release after that, boasting that it could run on Windows 95. I had that PC in my past Sonic collection. I had that Europe Sonic CD PC version in my collection. Sonic 3D Blast. My local game shop has an American copy of CD Blast 3D Blast for the Saturn. I've heard people call our European box or the Sonic head that's on it a bit cursed, but I don't know. I feel like there's something really cool looking about it. Something stylish. America only got fighters in very limited quantities. You think Sega of America was nervous about Sonic violence? But the rings were coming out them. It made sense thematically. Sonic Blast. This is the game that Tep thinks is a bit underappreciated and looks a bit like stop motion. Wouldn't a stop motion Sonic game be nice? Sonic and Knuckles Collection, 1997. I had this. It came out in 1997 originally. By the time I had this, it was like the mid-2000s. Sonic Screensaver, that came with and that's it. And Sonic continues to spin toward the future. Nothing will stop him. Not 2006, not Sonic Boom, nothing will stop him. The JP art is stunning. What, for the Sonic and Knuckles collection? There's something very Sonic CD about that. Whoa. Wait, what? Do the pictures accompany... You get pictures to go along with each slide? It's crazy how you can zoom in so smoothly. Do you think they just reused some Genesis screenshots for this? What do the other buttons do? C, Sonic Screensaver. Can I exit this now then? That was cool. Let's actually do some gameplay now. Oh, that menu was incredibly smooth frame rate. It took a little while to get used to this frame rate. Alright, don't you have to step on those red and white things to activate missions? 20 rings, let's get them. Now, I expect Sparky's played this. Sparky, have you tried this with the Nights into Dreams controller? Should I be using that instead of a 2D Saturn pad? Now, do I have to run back to the thing for that to have registered? This is Sonic Frontiers 0. I should, but it's not a big deal. No, I will, because You know, I've already ran about for a little while with this one. Let's get the big chunky one out. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Here it is. I can't believe Tep forgot that I had one of these. The great big chunky Nights into Dreams pad. That you saw the dust on it there, didn't you? It hasn't been used in a while. Also, rest assured knowing that if you visit me for some gaming, we can play 2-player Saturn games because I've got 2 Saturn controllers. It does feel a bit weird snapping from place to place with the Saturn D-pad. Let's give it a try now. That's a lot more natural. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that feels a hell of a lot better. Yeah, it does feel a bit weird snapping from place to place with the D-pad. Also, is the camera different? Now that I'm using that controller? Like, the camera's not going... Does the game know that I'm using this controller or what? The camera's like closer to the ground. Oh. Anyway, what's the next mission? Three red points. What's a red point? I've not even found a red point. What's a red point? What's this? Is this a monitor? Can I look at this? What is that? It's red, whatever it is. Wait, are these the red points? Does it mean checkpoints? Yes, it does, wow. Oh, me handling this dusty controller? I need to sneeze. I've got a sneeze brewing. Achoo! Oh god. Oh dear. I might need to go blow my nose. I didn't do it fast enough. I'll be right back. I hate hay fever. On the huge King Samurai. It might even support the analog triggers. Nah, it doesn't go faster depending on how fast you squeeze. Does it? Nah. Alright. Now that I know what red points are, is that really the official canon name for checkpoints? Can I go faster? Can I spin dash? God, I already want to go fast. I can already feel why people say that this is like a beta Sonic Adventure. 50 rings in a minute. Let's go. I've got a special attachment to this song as well. Because Sonic Pocket Adventure uses it for Neo South Island Zone. Wow, that camera view was spectacular. 43. I know there's some rings on the way back. Where am I? Oh, I screwed up my route. Oh, quick, 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 quick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop making sausages. Damn it. And yeah, as well, delay. I forget about Sonic Origins. This is also the music that's on the Sonic Origins main menu. Wouldn't it be nice to explore this place in Sonic Frontiers? Has anybody made a mod for Sonic Frontiers that adds this place? That would be nice. I already want a side loop. The music, did you notice that the music went corrupted when I used the spring? What's that all about? Du-du-du. The canon checkpoint name is Star Posts. Yeah, I had that DS collection. That was my go-to way to play the games for a short while. Those DS versions of the Sonic classic games are quite good as well. You just have to put up with some weird screen crunch with the HUD. Touch Miles? Alright. Where's he at? Touch Miles. I think I just saw him. Oh, that's not him. That's... I'd like that as a screenshot. That as a screensaver. That's quite nice looking. Tails, where you at, buddy? Here he is. No? I thought I could hear him. Where are you? I can hear you. Oh my god. Here he is. Well, hey! He's gonna take me back to the goal as well. Just made it. Okay, the analog stick has a few problems here. I don't think it was made with the analog stick in mind. But it does make it feel better regardless. Blue points. What the fuck's a blue point? Oh, I see them now. Do they just appear for this? Or were they always here? There's one under here. 2. There's one. Camera. If only there was a button that you could press to let yourself look. I thought that if I moved the camera like this, the camera would come closer to the ground, but it doesn't. Oh, what the hell? Did they just appear? I need to get up here somehow. Have I missed the time? I'm gonna try this again. Yeah, you have to do it in under 1.5 minutes. Do. Alright. Do. Stay on here, go on the bridge. Wasn't there the one over here somewhere? Let's go. Where's it at? I'm starting to feel the thumb pain that you feel from holding this great big massive thing. Oh, you can improve other mission times while doing... That's cool. I did touch Miles, didn't I? 7 secret cards. Well, they're not a secret anymore, are they? Whoops, I didn't even do that. Lol. Are the secret cards the monitors? Where did I find the monitor? Is it these? Yep. Okay, so there's one in the water, I know. Is that one on here? You need Miles? Miles, where you at, bro? I need you. He's Miles on side. He's on side. He's Miles. Okay, was it here? Oh. That's no good. Already got that one. There's 7 of these? Also, Tails never gets tired. Here. He's secretly the best. Miles was the more common name in Japan at the time. This game is extremely JP centric. I always knew him as Miles because of this game. And because the manuals always called him Miles as well. What's the point in this moving platform? Oh yeah. Can't you get out of bounds here? And it's incredibly easy. And then you've got like a scrolling infinitely field. I think I remember doing this, you know. You can get out of bounds here, somehow. Is it through this bit here? Some part of the wall is incredibly easy to break through. Whoa, these are codes? Wow. Is this how people first found out about cheat codes? Or were cheat codes something given to game journalists? To help them get through the game that they were reviewing. And then they can share them and say they've got exclusive access to cheat codes. Aha! So what's this say? Wow. Hey Wonder Woman, you feel so rough? You've thrown up twice now, wow. Have you caught something? You don't know? Sorry that you're feeling rough. Did I know that the Supersonic code for Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 is a Bible reference? Is it really? You just had to have a shower? Okay. I'm pretty sure one of the walls in this overworld, the devs forgot to add collision to, so it's really easy to just get out of bounds. And what you met with out of bounds is just an endless field that you can just run in endlessly until the Saturn crashes, I think. Anyway, I should be looking for these monitors. So I found 1, 2, 3. Have I only found 3, 4 so far? There's got to be one up here, you think? Did I get this one? That's the 4th. Okay. I do know where there's another one, but how do I get on top of it? Can you not stand on this? God, Sonic Team knew. There we go. They knew why the homing attack was necessary. Try landing on something in this game. Oh wow, shit, no. Wow, it was really designed with the analog stick. Because it really does react to how gently... Wow, shit. You can really control Sonic's speed with the analog stick. But he only has 2 speeds. But that is speed control. Wow. I don't think you'd be able to do this with a D-pad, could you? Unless you feathered it. Sparky's living this idle pose. The 7 good cows are 7 good years, and the 7 good heads of grain are 7 years. It is one and the same dream. Does that mean it hasn't helped? Wonder Woman. Yeah, there's one up here. How the hell do I get to it? Do I have to jump on a tree? Yep. So that's going to require some precision control. So that's 5. I wish I could use the D-pad to move the camera up and down. I know some Saturn games that let you use the analog stick and the D-pad at the same time, but this isn't one of them. That looks like a platforming challenge, doesn't it? Let's try that. Oh, it looks like I could make it. I feel like I am doing the right thing here. It's just... I think I'm jumping too early. Okay. Do you think Tails could help me out here? Oh! I made it. Wait. This is just a platform challenge to get back on the bridge? I don't need that to get up here. Is that another one that I haven't got? No, that's the one that I climbed on the tree to get. I thought up here would lead to something good. Sonic's balancing animation could do with some work. I'll try and trigger it again. Damn, you'd think there'd be something good up here. Oh, there's a spring. Wow, just... This camera angle, that sky, this lighting, and that model. Everything just looks so perfect there. You may have to sit up to sleep tonight, wow. You can tell Yasuhara left. Would Yasuhara have put something up there like... I know I would have. There's still 2 more of these buggers. What the hell are they? Have I been to this one? That's an exit. They want you to do this in 2 minutes as well. Oh, did the game just give up logging my time? There's one under here. Lol. Isn't there like one here that I've just missed? Do. Is there any point to getting on this? Oops. Ah. Oh god. You do what you gotta do, Wonder Woman, to be comfy. Hey, EB boy, how you doing? It is indeed a good looking game. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. You know what I'm playing right now. Look at those perfect camera angles. I'm looking for 7 secret cards right now in under 2 minutes. And I can't seem to find the 6th one. Now, I can't seem to find the 7th one. I don't actually know where it is yet. I haven't encountered it. And it could be hiding anywhere. Wow, EB Boy is like being... What is this? Top fans thing. It says number 2. What happens when I click on this? Top fans according to YouTube. The Sonic channel? XP? What's this XP shit? What does XP do? What is this new YouTube system? Question mark? Top fans and XP. A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How'd you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages. Are YouTube slowly integrating a points system like Twitch? It's weird and interesting. EB Boy's number 2. Yeah, why Sparky get nothing? Do you think Tails will help me see the last one? can hear him, but I can't see him. Oh, there he is. I've got that one. I've just discovered that one under the bridge there. It really is a convincing water effect though, isn't it? Using a different texture and animating it. But it doesn't really account for the fact that it works in flat lighting like this, but it doesn't really work for like realistic lighting, does it? Where could this secret card be? What's this? This is a random floating platform, innit? Is there a reason to be up here? Where's the item? Same place as Yasuhara. The lighting for the ground gets brighter when the camera zooms out. Is that just a result of scaling back this texture? Yeah, these are really, really nice looking colours. Where haven't I been? Do, 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 do. Hug all the walls. Can I stand on these? No. There seems to be no rhyme or reason to any of these platforms. I guess that one helped me get up there. You'd think there'd be one of these cards elevated up here, but there's not. You don't suppose some of these platforms have something under them, do you? Watch some movies, you want to see all the funny Japanese commercials. This is on, yeah, this is on yellow, red and white cables. But this is the weird thing with my Saturn. My Saturn has a component cable, but the component cables don't work properly as proper component cables. So I have to use it on the AV setting. Funny though, if I have the green one plugged in at the same time, then the image goes super bright. So I don't know what's going on there. Where's this final secret card at? Have I been on that? That looks like a platforming challenge. This could be where the final one is, I think. Yep, okay, I can do this. 7. Lol, it was still logging. Okay, we can do this. Ba-ba-la-ba. Ba-ba-la-ba. Okay. Well, hey, it's probably possible to do that in under a minute. Yeah, you can hear the 3D Saturn pad indeed, EB boy. Those cables are called RCA jacks. What does that mean? Why is Twitch in legal trouble, Sam? This is relevant to me. Balloons? I haven't seen a balloon yet, have you? Is this in mono? Did anybody tell you about the Saturn's reversed audio cables? No, this is in stereo for me. Is it not in stereo for you? Let me turn it up. Clearly, the audio isn't loud enough for you guys. 3 balloons. Pardon me, sorry. Jeez. That just came bursting out of me. There's balloons. Camera zoom out. Show me your balloons. Oh shit, wow! Have these always been here? Or do they pop into existence when the mission starts? These Sonic Heroes balloons come from this game. That's another reason to like Sonic Heroes. How do I get to you? Do I have to use Tails? You actually read that the Saturn's audio jacks are mislabeled internally, and you're supposed to swap the red and white jacks to fix the issue? Huh. Have I played a Saturn game where I've noticed the audio to be off? No, I've only ever noticed wrong left and right audio with Simpsons Hit and Run driving past traffic a couple of times. This is the only one I've found. And I feel like Tails is needed for it. So where are the rest? Maybe some of these platforming challenges that I thought were pointless initially are not pointless. So here's one of them. I feel like you definitely need Tails. I need to turn my fan on. I'm boiling right now. Tails is needed to get that last one, for sure. What other platforming challenge seemed pointless? It wasn't really a challenge, but there was a platform up here that moves up and down to nowhere. I wish the camera could just come down, you know? You wonder what my mic settings are? Sorry, did my brain just break there? All I know is that I use this Blue Snowball microphone and I have it on like plus 5 decibels. Otherwise I think it's too quiet. Oh, that sky, man, that was such a beautiful visual. Does this also have a... Let's try. Although I don't think there's a balloon here. I might be able to see other balloons that are out there. There's gotta be somewhere I can stand where I can just see everything. Tails? I need you, buddy. Where did he go? Been here. There's Tails. I swear I need Tails to get one of them. Yeah, he does kind of just glide towards the ground to there. I noticed something that was off about it, but I couldn't put my finger on it. You hit the nail on the head there. He doesn't like drop with any rise in gravity, momentum, or velocity. He just meow. You've got the same thing. You wonder that's why you come through so quietly. The back of my microphone also has a switch that has like different sensitivities. I think if it's on one setting, it picks up stuff from behind it better, and if it's on another switch, it picks stuff up too sensitively. So I have it on a setting where it's sounds just right. So that's the second one. Tails is mandatory for it. That's the second one. Where would be the third balloon? I know some Blue Snowball microphones don't even have that switch. And I feel sorry for anybody who has the ice one. I'm pretty sure the white one doesn't have the switch at the back. They carefully curated this camera angle to make sure that everything remained on screen that they put on screen. They wanted this to be a showcase for the Saturn. This is a good showcase for the Saturn, I think. Do you think a Sonic game would have been possible if it was like 7 little hub worlds like this with things to explore, things to see? So there's nothing on there. That'll be useful for a later challenge, I think. I don't think Tails is going to help me find the last balloon. Are you bored of this yet? Should I look at Sonic 1? It's been 4 hours already. I should kind of play something. EB Boy's got an ice. Oh no. If Sonic Team shared this engine with Extreme Team, you think we could have seen something competent? You know what Yuji Naka was like though? He didn't like to share his work. Just in case people discovered that it's the same engine used in Final Fantasy VII. Where the hell is this final balloon? It's crazy that I can't see it. Maybe there'll be a camera angle to help me. There's got to be something I can stand on that'll help me find it. Yeah, it's out of sight. How can I not see it? You can see the entire place. Wall to wall. What am I missing? How is there a third balloon? Or did it only say 2 balloons? This is ridiculous. I cannot see another balloon. It does say 3 balloons. Wait. You don't have to climb. My god! It was here all along? Okay. We need Tails to finish this. I need to get on top of here. And is it this? Yep. I feel like zooming the camera out is way better for the light platforming that you have to do here. Alright Tails, where you at, pal? There he is. Alright. We just have to wait for him to go across the thing. Is it too late? This Tails looks kind of brown, doesn't it? Must be the lighting. I think I've missed my chance. When I sit on the thing to activate the mission, does everything like reset? Or can I time it just right when Tails is like... Yeah. Okay. No! No! Just missed him. Okay. We'll get Tails on the way back round. Maybe. I can hear him. If you see Tails running past the switch, you should probably get near the switch. You should probably consider starting the mission. Are you gonna come round here? No. I think I'm gonna have to wait. I have to start it when he's flying close by. Sparky's found zero basis for those Final Fantasy VII claims anywhere on the web. Echidna seemed pretty convinced. Alright, here he is. Alright. Alright, one. That wouldn't be the exact same noise for Sonic Heroes, would it? I see the game design there. You could jump over to that platform, or you could just cut and jump diagonally instead. That's Mario logic. Alright. Less than a minute? Jeez. Now what? 100 rings in 2.5 minutes? It said 100, didn't it? We're gonna go on here and grab some rings. Already got 50. You do the same glide to the ground when you come off a spring as well. 70 odd. Some over here. I think I spotted some over here. No. Uh-oh, I'm struggling to find more rings. 9 to go. swear I saw some rings over here. Ah, 1, 2. Where can I find some more rings? Oh no. You alright there, Vector? You had to calm down. Where are the last 7 rings? You don't have to jump for more rings, do you? I might have to think outside the box again. What are you talking about, Vector? As much as you joked earlier about my takes, you think I agree with like 80% of my video? What video is that? There was almost never a game you saw me rank that you'd have ranked differently. And Vector's just super hot. That's the problem. You're cool enough now. What are you talking about, Vector? Are you talking about my, when Tep and I ranked the 3D Sonic games? Is Tails gonna show me the way to more rings? So that was so long ago. And things will have changed now, especially when it comes to heroes. Oh, you don't mean me, do you? You mean Jay's reviews, not JJ's. Do you mean... Are you talking about Jay's reviews? Lol. It's so funny. I'm gonna go refill my water. I didn't mute myself when I refilled my water. Everything makes sense now. I saw that he'd published that, like, it'll have been 5 hours ago at this point, Jay's reviews. I haven't seen it personally. Like, these days, I'm a bit iffy about clicking on a Jay's reviews video, because you don't know if you're going to get a proofread quality script these days. Yeah, he ranked the 3D games in terms of difficulty, and it's his personal list. Pardon me. Pardon me. Why doesn't Sonic Adventure have that bespoke twirling animation on springs? Dunno, Jeff. But I want one. I want different springing animations for another Sonic 2 remake. That would be nice. And maybe Zashura should have them as well, since the sprite exists in the game. The twirly springing sprite from CD, It's currently being used in Ashura for an upwards glitch dash that you can use to phase through walls vertically. Where are these last 7 rings? Where could they be? I don't think Tails is the key to finding them. I'm thinking there's probably rings suspended in the air on one of these maybe. Yep, there is. Certainly some up here. So there's 2 here. Where else can I find rings? Where else is the moving platforms like this? Over here. But I don't think there's any rings over here. Oh, there is. There is. 2. 3 rings left. Where would they be? Hello, Incineroar fan. Welcome. This game doesn't have a Twitch category. But if you're a Sonic fan, I think you can just take one look at this and know what I'm playing. How are you doing? I hope you've had a good day. Sparky says that you think that the iconic fall sprite was adapted differently from CD's cutscenes because it looked very different in earlier builds of the game. Same with the super peel out animation. Oh, I'd love to see these early Sonic CD sprites. The partnership, are you saying that the partnership with Toei improve the animation quality of Sonic CD? Where could these other 3 rings be? It really does feel like trying to find a needle in this haystack somehow. They're not hidden behind a building, are they? No, I think I give up. I mean, it's been fun being here, but I would like to actually play some Sonic. So, am I gonna exit here? Sound Museum. Oh, you can exit from here? I hope that saves all my progress for all the challenges. Hisashi Iguchi has gone on record as the creator of the Figure 8 animation. Cool. Also, I love it when the Saturn changes resolution momentarily and we get like super sharp looking menus like this. Let's see what Sonic the Hedgehog 1 is like on easy mode. Also, I'm gonna swap controllers if we're going back to 2D Sonic. Back to the tiny little Saturn pad. Yeah, this is the meat and potatoes that I really wanted to get to tonight. So maybe we'll play through the entirety of Sonic 1. Option. There's a digital manual. Where have I heard that before? Oh, is that a bit of Collision Chaos? extra game. You can do time attack or special stage. Game start. Welcome to how I played these games when I was a wee child. Whenever this game came out for the Saturn, I had it like on release. So maybe it's in 1997 when I was 6 years old. This is how I played Sonic the Hedgehog. Wow, look at the tiny window. We're gonna point like a soy jack every time we notice a difference in the level design. Wow, did easy mode really need this platform here? Does that make it more obvious? Wow, they put a thing here? These sound effects are weird, aren't they? And that one's still there as well? Funny. Aren't these sound effects just weird? Are these games running in 60 Hz? We've got moving clouds. So the fact that we've got moving clouds says to me that this could be based on the Japanese version of the game. Delay says, yikes, that sounds off. Why did I give you a bit of Natsuki there? Sorry, Delay. Sparky says that the easy mode can't possibly last more than 30 minutes at best. There's no spikes here. There's no spikes here. Where are the spikes gone? There's a set of spikes here missing. I've missed 7 rings. Usually I should have a 1-up by now. I've missed 7 rings somewhere. Aha! You can't do that in Sonic 1. Not many changes made in easy mode. It's funny to point them out, because I never considered Green Hill to be a hard level. But hey, maybe a lot of first time players really do struggle to feather their momentum to jump through sets of spikes like that. I don't think I got the momentum I was supposed to there, did I? There's no more changes made to the difficulty. Unless there's some changes down here. No, there's no changes down here either. Wow. So what's that? 2 changes to the level? No, 3 changes, some spikes removed in several places. And that platform with the invincibility, even though there's an invincibility 2 seconds away. Oh, you'd think they'd use the Saturn hardware to smooth this out. But I guess they wanted an authentic experience. The Saturn could totally scale these sprites, right? Because these games are running natively from the Saturn, aren't they? Don't bother with the emeralds. It's impossible to get them all. We'll see. But thanks for spoiling that for me. Who is your favourite Doki anyway, Dilla? Is the spike bug present? I doubt it, but we can test. If this is based on the Japanese version, which it certainly is, because look at the parallax scrolling of the clouds in the sky. You won't find that in a PAL cartridge. Then yeah, they fixed the spike bug. Wait, what happened? I was in Green Hill Zone, and now we're in Marble Zone. The roll sound effect is so alien. Ugh. Wow, what the? Oh, it's easy mode. One of them isn't moving, because of course. Oh my god. This is running so well, and the colours look so nice, and I'm not getting any, like, artifacting. Although, the dithering's not working. I'm not getting transparency. Look, you guys can see perfectly square pixels, but some of you guys probably like that. I think Sparky probably prefers it. Could this become my go-to way to play these games, or are the sound effects too off-sounding to actually do that? There's a spring here. You know, that could kill a lot of first-time players who wedge themselves in there straight away. Oh! 2 blocks instead of the hanging weight, the dropping weight. Yeah, okay. Not many changes to report. Using this as evidence that easy modes are in fact a loss of an experience, yes. Yes. All day long. Why is it impossible? Because you can't get to the special stage in Scrap Brain, right? So you only get 5 chances to collect all the emeralds. Oh. And now I get it. I've been trying to figure out Vector's reply to Delay for the last 3 minutes. And now I get it. A caterpillar is a spiky bug. You get it? Okay, now we're in... Okay, so it's just one act. Sparky genuinely uses this easy mode to teach kids how to play classic Sonic. It wasn't by choice, CB boy, going fast. It wasn't by choice. Look, it's that bit in Ashura. Or rather, this piece of level design that I reference in Ashura. And nobody... Like, it takes forever for people to realise, oh, I can jump off that? It's not really relevant here, but there's a moment in Act 3 that repeats in the credits as well. Oh, no spiky balls here? No spiky balls. Wow. Easy mode offers a risk-free way to learn how to... Wow. Wow! No waiting about! In easy mode, you just get springs. I think that's better, isn't it? Maybe it should have been that way all along. That's just Sonic Team admitting, yeah, we fucked up. This is the better way. Although, if you're really skilled, you don't have to do any of that waiting, do you? You can jump over the top of the level. Naka was probably having fun revisiting these level designs. You mean Yasuhara, right? Wow, it's like -Celsius, man. Except, God, I never knew about this. Except I do it where you've got one there, and then it just repeats, so it becomes habit to jump and then roll down these in -Celsius. They're just here, not moving. That's funny. Get me Neo Thunder's music. Because some of these level chunks are just, yeah. Yeah, I built -Celsius out of 256 by 256 tiles pulled straight from this game. And they're not edited in any way, so... God, it's weird. I'm coming to the zone and thinking -Celsius. I never thought such a thing would happen. Is this the one that you gotta jump off? But I am roll-locked. Normal has just added spin dash. There's a... No. So there's easy, there's normal, and then there's original. Normal must make some changes to level design too. Did you hear that? It started playing the boss music before spawning me here. So which one's the hardest experience is what I want to know. Is it normal or is it original? Hey, I ended up here by just holding left. These physics are accurately done. You can't do that in Origins. Yasuhara wasn't involved with this game, neither was Oshima. Did you spell Oshima's name wrong there? So Naka was the only OG working on these arrangements? Cool. The more you know. Pardon me. There's no spiky ball here to get you. Some of these new sound effects, man. Do you think this was Sonic Team trying to say, hey, these are the new, I am the new sound effects right now. This is different. But they never caught on. Wow, you spelled it correctly? I've never noticed that there's another H there before the Shima. Is the amount of bubbles that's here the easy part? Oh, I'm tired. I know something's different here, but I can't quite tell what it is. Is it the fact that you've got these two little platforms here? There was a second one missing. The sound effects are different because they had no choice. The Saturn sound works different. That's why all the music had to be stored as CD audio, because otherwise it would be impossible to replicate them. I'm kind of curious as to what all these spikes are missing. To what the Saturn versions of these songs would sound like going off their hardware. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of Also, is this monitor even here in the original? There's a bunch of spikes missing here. Can't even test if the spike bug is in the game. This is a fun game to spot the difference. It's a testament to how well we know these levels. Lol. It sounded like the drum beat was building up to the drowning music. Is the different thing here the fact that these sinking platforms are here? Wow. Okay, this is different. Also, spiky balls are gone. The swinging spiky balls. There's so many additional platforms here to stop you from falling down. This is a really long level. So the position of the switch has changed? From up there to there. And they've put an extra life there instead, haven't they? The spring is new. Is this a boss level? Wow, we're on Act 3. I thought this level was going on for a while, like, and I was spotting some landmarks that I didn't recognise from Act 1. Also, Spring Yard Zone. That wasn't Act 1 either, was it? Is that why the boss music played? Was I in Act 3? No, I don't think that was Act 3. Wow, you can actually beat him up here? I've never destroyed Eggman on the way up here before. And this is going to be controversial, but some of these sound effects are genuinely better. Like the water sound effect, I think I prefer that here. Sparky says, now that sounds like ass. I don't know how to feel about these explosion sound effects, mind. It tells you what act it is. It's Act 2. Manchester, Manchester. Manchester, Manchester, Manchester. Trying to play Spot the Difference right now could be impossible. I don't know what changes could be made to Starlight. So far it all just feels the same. Manchester, Manchester, Manchester. Jay's Mark Goldbridge YTP. It's forever infected my brain. Because now I can't hear that rhythm without thinking of Manchester, Manchester. This looks different and new. These springs being here. Oh wow. So that's another, I've just realised, another reason why getting to all the special stages is impossible on an easy mode playthrough of this. Reason number 2, Labyrinth has you on Act 3, so you can't enter a special stage there either. Manchester. It's also why Sonic's jump sounds different to CD. Usually his jump sound effects are generated by the Master System sound hardware. So that's why the jump sound effect sounds identical across the 8-bit and 16-bit games. Or at least for the first game anyways. 8-bit Sonic 2 uses a completely new sound effect. But the Mega CD doesn't have access to the Master System stuff. Interesting. So does the Mega CD add new sound channels that the Mega Drive itself doesn't have? I guess it would need them if it's going to play high quality CDs audio. Also, I'm going to be honest with everybody right now and tell you, I do not know what Red Book means. What does that mean when you guys say Red Book audio? I don't remember a Red Book. I never read no book. Shit. Damn. Delay says that's simply the protocol, basically. Protocol. Surely the protocol is find music, play music. I don't know I don't know a thing about how audio technology works. Wait. No way, Delay. Delay says, hold up. These are all acts thrown into one. You had that idea since Marble Zone, but only now? Are you truly sure of it? Are you sure, Delay? Because everything about Act 3 felt like Act 3 of Labyrinth Zone. I'm not noticing any like combinations of zones here. Red Book audio is just digital audio, like an MP3 today. So what does that actually mean? Because when I was playing CD, I said something about the audio quality, and somebody in the chat went, yeah, that's Red Book for you. Is it like MP3, but like worse kilobytes per second? But it feels like some levels borrowed sections of multiple acts. we'll stay open-minded about that delay, but I'll look out for more homages to other acts, but I didn't feel it myself. And I might risk my entire reputation and credibility right now and say, I feel like I know all the level designs of Sonic 1 pretty damn well. To be able to notice when they shove a part of another act in there, but maybe it did fly over me. Where was your evidence then? Because I'd say the longest level that I've done so far, Labyrinth, would be the best proof of that. Wikipedia to the rescue. The Rainbow books are a collection of CD format specifications, generally written and published by companies involved in their development. Red Book is the first in the series and it covers standard CDs. These are new. There's so many roots here as well that you couldn't possibly find all the differences in the first playthrough. These are new. These were never here in the original game, I think. And they're very mistimed as well, misaligned. There we go. Ow. This is another controller where it's fun to hold it like a Mega Drive controller and use your 3 fingers to charge a spin dash. Red Book audio is just an audio format that's presented in the Red Book. Oh well. So it doesn't actually mean anything meaningful to the average person. Red Book audio can be just as good as non-Red Book audio. Another term for Red Book audio is CDDA, which is where the term DA Garden comes from. Cool. What does the DA stand for then? Compact Disc Audio. Compact Disc Audio. You get rings for the final boss. Lol. And you can't scroll backwards? What is this, Super Mario Bros? Was this always a rule? Not being able to go back to the left? Digital audio, okay. Only one's coming down, and only 3 hits? Like in Sonic CD? Nah, I like this explosion sound effect. Kill me. You can never scroll backwards. That's why the past tracks aren't in DA Garden, they can only be listened to on the sound test. Well, that's my world record for Sonic 1. Wow! The changes are even in the credits. I mean, like for the first CD boss. That's why Amy in Ashura only takes 3 hits to be killed as well. So this is the bit that I assumed every Sonic fan has seen. And I'm like, oh, wait. You don't actually get to see you jumping off there? I swear there's a version of the credits where you get to see Sonic jump off. Dun-dun-dun. I think I knew about the time attack. No, isn't that for special stages? Yeah, I think that's for special stages. Time attack everything in a certain amount of time to get the special stage time attacks? Something like that. Or was that in CD 2011? But you gotta get the time stones to unlock the DA Garden. I was so close then. I nearly got all the time stones. I missed the last one, didn't I? Some of these people really didn't mask their names very well. Phoenix Rai and Jinya. Why, who were those people, Sparky? It's very quick to skip through the menus. It's like, Sonic Team presents, flash it up for less than a second. I kinda want to run through Sonic 2 now, but we're approaching the 5-hour mark. No, what is normal like? What are the changes made in normal? I have to know. We'll use Green Hill. We'll try and spot the difference again. Wow, it saves again? Please, I need to know! We'll explore Green Hill, spot the difference again. And then we'll get to Delay's reaction, because I don't want to keep Delay waiting an incredible amount of time. Nothing different so far, nothing different so far. What would be the first thing that you would change to make it normal? There's nothing different. There's probably not going to be nothing different in Green Hill altogether. Look at that, I got my 100 rings. Wait.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
You want me to check the spike bug? I can assure you it's been fixed, but let's prove that. There you go. I don't want to sacrifice my rings though. There'll be nothing different here. I wonder what the first difference could possibly be, because I'm just trying to figure out in my head, what does normal mean compared to original? Like, how do you even decide what's normal? It's contradictory to me. Surely the normal gameplay experience would be the original. But no. I got the correct amount of speed with that. Wait, hang on. Did you see that? Is that a change? Is there an extra platform up there to bridge the gap between the one that's moving and the one that's not? Or is that... Oh, am I just looking for things? You know? I'm only seeing that because I'm looking for things, and it's actually always been that way. But I think I might have just seen a change, an actual bona... How'd you say this? Bona fide change. There's got to be at least one more difference to report on. Wait. Okay, that spikes is there. That spikes is there. The sound effects were a bit of a deal breaker for EB Boy. Geek Critique made the argument in his video that normal was Sonic Team's new and improved level designs, which they recommended people use. Basically less cheap shots and learning curves. Cheap shots and learning curves. Like how there's no... Is there supposed to be an enemy jumping out of here? Okay, if there's one place I'd make different, it would be somewhere around here. Oh, what's the dithering looking like against the waterfall anyway? Wow, look at those square pixels. My satin is really sharp and crisp. Oh. I'm pretty sure in the original game you can jump all the way left there, right? And fall through the level and die. Is that a change? Also Spike Bug. Making this place a lot less dangerous. Was this always here? Before this? Wait. This looks a bit different. Why does it look this way? Have they now made it impossible to fall through here? I see the changes being made. Okay, this is a new... Okay, I'll agree with the Geek Critique here. This is a new and improved level design. It's not possible to fall through here anymore. Huh. I mean, that's insulting the player's intelligence a little bit there, I think, isn't it? So the first genuine change. I feel like that platform in the sky might be another genuine change. But this is the one that actually makes sense and I agree with. Because it's always sucky to fall through that. Hello? Were these spikes always here? I don't think these spikes were here always, but I could be wrong. Whoa! Was that to encourage a shortcut? Was that different? Shit, I didn't jump there. It's crazy how even the Saturn has an on-screen sprite limit that's being broken. Was this always here, or have I just learnt something new about Sonic 1? And yeah, it's Act 2. It feels a bit weird to be playing Act 2 now. And you know what's great about the Sega Saturn? The PS2 is like, oh, please don't take my lid off, I'm gonna scratch your game. And Sega Saturn's over here like, you can take my lid off while I'm on. I'm not gonna do anything bad. I'm just gonna go straight to the main menu and stop spinning your disc immediately. We'll come back to Sonic Jam. I think maybe it's over the next month. We'll play Sonic Jam every week and play Spot the Difference. And I guess you can get turned off now as well. Oh, I've just had a thought. Maybe as if I did this on my Saturn. Smoothing mode. Watch the pixels. You see that? How they all just... Maybe I should turn on the smoothing mode. And then the dithering might work. But then you wouldn't get the sharp pixels. Does my Saturn display through the scaler at its original resolution as well? Let's turn that off. So it's not on 2x or filter anymore. Hey, it does. But that definitely isn't as sharp, right? As when I press 2x. Yeah, those pixels are definitely a lot sharper. On that mode specifically, and that's the mode that you've been seeing the game through all night. Let's turn you off. And let's go here. Hey, I actually added it like I said I would. It's the Reaction Zone title card. I just need to change my audio output. There we go. So if you're new here, what we do sometimes, or all the time, whenever I stream, you can redeem your Twitch points to have me react to any video you want. Terms and conditions apply. But I feel so bad for Vector, by the way, when I think about this. I've only ever rejected one video, and it was Vector's. It was Vector's. What was it? Was it Persona? Persona fan dub comic thing, and I was just like, what is this? I feel like I acted a bit spoiled then. But usually, yeah, I'll watch any video that you want. Terms and conditions might apply, but most of the time we're pretty open to anything. And today, Delay has pulled the trigger on it. And I'm surprised because there was a sale on yesterday. Was it yesterday? I reacted to something from Sam yesterday at a reduced price, and I was like, okay, I'll bring the price back up. Let's see if I can figure what this is by the 1 millisecond thumbnail. Crashes is all I saw there. Oh wow. Oh, this is right up my street. not this ad. I don't know what this ad is. Surrey Sustainable Toothbrush. I hate these kind of adverts. I've seen a lot of them on YouTube. It looks like they've been recorded by somebody on Fiverr. Somebody on Fiverr was given a script. Record this at home. Alright, anyway. So this is Pinsplash. 49k subscribers. A 2-year-old video with 222 views. It's a good thing Jay's not here right now. If Jay was here right now, he'd be acting like me when I encounter the number 43. The video is called Investigating Ways to Crash Half-Life 2. It's only 7 minutes long. Wow. And Half-Life 2 is a great game. I've played it all. Completed it this year. We're playing some Portal 2 at the end of this week. Are you as excited? Sam specifically asked. He said, JJ, when are you going to play Portal 2 again? And I'm like, well, since you just asked, Sam, I'll put it on the schedule next week. And here we are. Alright, let's watch this. Full screen. I've got my subtitles. Let's go.
The Freemen will do wise to heed our extraction of the Myrmidon's aromatic pheropods. The process is not entirely hygienic, therefore stand aside.
I forgot to try and go.
Believe it or not, the game has just crashed. But why?
Also, before we go, I want to see how to crash Sonic Jam. I want to see how to break through the wall.
That's the kind of thing we'll be looking at in this video. When shooting lightning at the Guardian's corpse, it's technically the same as a regular lightning attack and still inflicts damage. Since the attack hits the explosive barrel, it then of course explodes, killing the Vortigaunt. When the Vortigaunt dies, it has a certain variable called mhTargetEnt set to null. An NPC may use this variable for one of several different purposes, but at this moment, the Vortigaunt was using it to remember which entity it wanted to zap, which in this case is the Antlion Guardian's Ragdoll. However, just because the Vortigaunt, which in this case is...
I don't understand any of this code. Like, I expect stuff like this is just custom done stuff, you know? A reference to something else in the game. Oh, to have variables like this in game code, this is the dream, to be able to code something very complex with AI that can just do all kinds of things based on other kinds of variables.
Is the Antlion Guardian's Ragdoll.
I'll show you code like that one day.
Just because the Vortigaunt has died doesn't mean his code quits running. The alternative, which is to instantly remove the Vortigaunt, is a lot more likely to cause problems. A small bit of code after this is still run even though he is now dead. This code attempts to spawn the bug bait. The Vortigaunt wants to spawn it right on the same object it was zapping, that is mhTargetEnt, which was set to null. This is one of the classic programming sins, referencing a null pointer. In other words, the game is attempting to access data it no longer has. When such a thing happens, crash. On to another way to crash.
It's funny because using null is something that that is sometimes done. Making a reference to null is something that's done in OpenSurge a lot. None of my code does it, but it's there.
Crash the game. A Metro cop standing on an airboat. This isn't actually a crash, it's an infinite loop, but it's close enough. I have no idea why this happens. Whenever I press the pause button in Visual Studio, it just takes me to some seemingly unrelated bullet-related function.
You can run this game through Visual Studio?
My only hope of ever figuring this one out would be to use the leaked engine code that exists online. Even that might not be able to tell me everything, because that doesn't include the full physics code. It's also kind of technically illegal, so no thanks. I talked about this one in my facts series. If a citizen picks a weapon up from your hands, and then you try to...
What does he mean it's technically illegal? Is a lot of Valve's code here, like, copyright protected? Also, my camera. Focus on me, camera. My camera's like focusing in and out. Focus on me. Stop blurring. In and out. Are we alright, camera? It's gonna keep doing it, isn't it? Who cares?
To throw the weapon using left click, the game just crashes.
Fantastic.
The cause of this one is kind of surprising. Usually when people talk about physically simulated things in the Source engine, they sometimes refer to it as a physics object. But a physics object is in fact a very specific thing in code. The physics object is the thing that actually powers, well, all of the physics. But when a weapon is picked up, the physics object is deleted, aka set to null. When throwing something with your hands, the game will try to access the physics object. This creates another null pointer situation exactly like the first one, although in that scenario it wasn't that the corpse was deleted, it was simply forgotten about by the Vortigaunt. You may be wondering why the physics object would get deleted in the first place. I commented out the line that causes it and checked it for myself, and everything seemed perfectly normal. There's no more crash and nothing bad at all seems to happen. I checked to see if maybe the weapon would exist at the character's feet as a solid object, which is a thing that can happen, but no, that didn't happen. It could perhaps be some kind of optimization, but the game ran fine for me, and that's even with Visual Studio's debugger. This crash cannot be performed with the gravity gun because it'll just lose its grip the moment the gun is picked up.
Fantastic. You waiting for somebody?
In one of the City 17 maps, there's an out-of-bounds area that will crash the game as soon as you enter it. The reason
If this
crashes
is
the game
if this is out of bounds, then why are there other NPCs here?
as soon as you enter it.
Wait.
As soon
Oh,
as
these
you
are
enter
enemies, right? So this could just be somewhere enemies hang out, but it's somewhere you can get to too.
The reason is pretty straightforward. It removes you. This creates null pointers in citizens and another entity on the map because obviously they're expecting that the player exists. If you remove those two things from the equation, however, everything suddenly, okay, well, it doesn't crash, but it's still completely broken. The thing you probably care about more though is, why is there just a random trigger that removes the player? Half-Life 2 was built off...
Well, let me guess. They're probably there to delete the enemies, right? At a certain point.
of Half-Life.
What does this say? When we were getting very close to releasing Half-Life 1, less than a week or so, we found that there were already some projects that we needed to start working on, but we couldn't risk checking in code to the shipping version of the game. At that point, we forked off the code in VSS, Visual Studio, to be both Gold Source and Source. Over the next few years, we use these terms internally as Gold Source and Source. At least initially, the Gold Source branch of the code referred to the code base that was currently released, and Source referred to the next set of more risky technology that we were working on. When it came to show Half-Life 2 for the first time at E3, it was part of our internal communication to reference
1. Over its development, it became less like Gold Source and more like the Source engine we know today.
I can't
now
read the rest
I need to tell you
of
about
that.
this trigger entity's flags. The flags are a set of variables that determine what things can interact with the trigger. As you can see, only flag number 1 is set, which means it will only interact with the player. But if this trigger were using the Half-Life 1 set of flags, it would be targeting NPCs instead of players. This entity was placed here before the flag values had changed, and it was never updated accordingly. This trigger was never meant to remove the player. It was meant to remove NPCs. Those NPCs are these soldiers. You can see them go in for a moment and then quickly come back out.
I want to go out of bounds.
This one annoys speedrunners. If you approach this helicopter too quickly, the game will crash.
Annoying speedrunners. Lol.
This is yet another null pointer situation. The helicopter doesn't know where it should go. Every place that a helicopter can go is represented by a small invisible object. These objects are linked together to form paths. It would seem like a pretty open and closed case. The player is moving too fast for the helicopter to have a suitable place that it should intercept the player at. But no, this is not what's happening. When the player is going too fast, The helicopter doesn't even get to its routine where it tries to find a suitable place to go to. I've done what I personally consider to be very extensive research into why this happens, but I am stumped. I have noticed a few interesting things though. There's a certain input which is delayed 0.6 seconds after the helicopter is first told to do anything. Once this input is fired, you can move around however fast you like, and the game will never crash. The crash seems to coincide with the act of being within the helicopter's vision range at the moment that it activates. You can see this by comparing two logs. In the log that crashes, the helicopter reached a function that confirms it has a line of sight to the target, and that method can only be reached after a successful range check. The crash is also direction based. You only seem to crash when moving towards the helicopter. If you're moving away from it or to the side, it doesn't crash at all. I'm not sure how any of these things could be related, but they are clues, I guess. In the process of causing this crash, there's an assert that fails. That assert is in the exact place that a failsafe for this exact situation is supposed to go, but all that's there is a comment that says, "Fix me, implement." I think that says plenty.
Wow.
This is the part of the video where I put in a TF2 clip so I can hit the 8-minute mark.
What, really? You haven't even reached that, so is that a joke? Oh, Delay, have you got any more? Ah, the joy of legacy code. Games are made of hopes, dreams, and duct tape. They really are, Vector. You should see how much duct tape are in my fan games. Oh dear. There's an explanation to null pointers that was cut. Like why null pointers crash programs. Oh, so it would have been 8 minutes? And now it's not. Why was that cut? Did it turn out to be wrong? Like why null pointers crash programs. Do I have any null? Let's have a look at my code and see. Well, not my code, but the code that exists in a fan game. Also, this isn't the right folder. This is the channel graphics version, which is how I make the screens for the intersection. So have I got any null pointers? Null. Let's just see what's null in the open search engine for another Sonic 2 remake. So that the follow the leader enemy code has null in it. But that would make sense, because when the actor's gone for the enemy, it's not needed anymore. The platformer enemy. Oh, I've got one. This is for the antline working. Detecting. Okay. I don't really know. Hello again, Sonic Channel. Boring. Vector can't finish games because you get too in your own head about making them perfect. Games like you, wow. Was it George Lucas who said you can't keep working on something forever? Sooner or later you will have to release something to the public. You can't waste too much time trying to make them perfect. George Lucas said that. And then he went and fiddled with his trilogy. The basics of null pointer errors is just asserts failing because data is expected where there is none. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Perfect is the enemy of the good. I don't need to, I've already watched it, Sonic Channel. All 2 seconds of it. And that's not why we're here right now. We're reacting to this video for delay. And I kind of want more. But, I guess that's it. Pin Splash. What other games have you covered? Pin Splash. Do you do this regularly? Wow, YouTube now displays channel members at the top. YouTube have got some changes. Did you know that now you can post on my channel? In my community tab, you guys can post in there. I've known about it for a while, but I don't know. I haven't felt motivated to like encourage anybody to use it. What the?
The answer back, Ted.
The answer here, we're being raided, but it's the end of a stream. Driving, you're passing the party on to somebody who's not gonna keep the party going. How you doing, driving? Sam informed us that you were streaming. You've been streaming all this time? It's quite late. What you been up to? If you want, Pin Splash also made a video on accelerated backhops in Source. What's an accelerated backhop? Is it like Mario 64 backwards long jump? It's a lot of Half-Life 2 stuff here on this channel, isn't it? I guess there are Half-Life 2 YouTuber and a bit of Pokemon here as well. The coolest thing in Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Can we watch this, Dilla? You were doing some Sonic 1? I've just played... can you beat this time, driving? I just played Sonic 1 in like 20 minutes. Using the easy mode and Sonic Jam. It was a fun game to spot the difference. Have you ever played Sonic Jam's versions of the classic trilogy? Some fun Pokemon programming trivia. Maybe Alyra makes a website video. Huh? Raiden, says Vector. Looks like Vector's spotting some things. You whispered the video in case you want to check it out. So what's this? Another Half-Life 2 video from the same person because I wanted more. Okay. This is just an advert.
In Half-Life 2, when you jump forward or backward, you get a small
This
speed
is
boost.
15 minutes, this
may
one.
not seem relevant, but it's an important part of understanding how accelerated backhopping happened. More specifically, when the player presses their jump button, passes all of the conditions needed to perform a jump, like being on the ground, they get lifted up, and then the horizontal speed boost is added. But right before the speed boost, the game ensures it's in single player. This is why there's
See you
no
later,
ADH
Vector.
in Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. Then the game creates a vector forward that represents the direction.
It's alright,
the player
we've
is
just
looking
created
at.
another vector
Z
to
is
replace
the
it.
vertical axis in Source, and the Z value of this vector is immediately set to 0. Then it's normalized. Normalizing a vector means it's manipulated so that its length is only a single unit of...
Okay, I don't understand vectors, delay, and you know the whole thing about, what is it, in Sonic 3, you know how bullets bounce off shields? I asked in the OpenSurge Discord server, how do you recreate that effect? And I was told, you have to create a vector. I don't know what that means.
of whatever distance you're measuring in, while also keeping the
vectors are just
pointed
arrows
in
in
the same
space,
direction.
basically.
This is useful in some cases because trying to work with vectors of inconsistent length can be unnecessarily difficult. The behavior is perfectly symmetrical within world space, so for simplicity's sake, let's just imagine the player is moving straight east, meaning our forward vector would always be 1, 0, 0. Some of you may have spotted a problem. If the player is looking straight up, the forward vector would initially be 0, 0, 1, but since the z value gets set to 0, we would end up with a useless vector of 0, 0, 0. The same would apply to looking down.
So I've just learnt something new that seems kind of obvious, is that in 3D games, I'm used to in 2D games having just X and Y. Of course 3D games have X, Y, Z. Why not?
Well, don't worry. You can't actually look straight up or down in Half-Life 2, only 89 degrees above or below horizontal, so the vector will always be valid. I'm using a Left 4 Dead 2 player model here because the Half-Life 2 player model is just this. Valve wrote the next step of the code in a very terrible, no good way, so I'm going to present the code in a way that won't make you throw up. A value is chosen for what percentage of speed to add on. If the player is sprinting or ducking, the value is 0.1 or 10%. Otherwise, it's 0.5 or 50%. Now we have to talk about movement speeds. Half-Life 2 has 5 base movement speeds. Sprinting, where you move at 320 units per second. The default movement speed, which we'll just call running, is 190. Then there's walking. Walking is a movement option which is pretty much just a holdover from Half-Life 1. In Half-Life 1, its use is to give a movement speed that's quiet but still faster than crouching. In Half-Life 2, it's pretty much useless. When you don't have an HEV suit, the game forces you to walk. The walking speed is 150, so not too far off from running. Finally, there's of course crouching. The speed of crouching movement is approximately 63 with an HEV suit and 50 without one. If a combination of sprint, walk, and crouch buttons are being pressed, the game will pick whichever option is the slowest. The reason movement speeds matter is due to a new variable, forward move. This variable represents the forward speed the player is trying to move at. The key word is trying. This does not represent the player's actual forward speed at any given time, but generally it is coincidentally the same as long as the player isn't being impeded by anything. For instance, if the player is pressing their forward button and not pressing sprint, walk, or crouch, this number is 190. If they're pressing forward and left or right, it will be 134 point something since the movement is split along 2 axes. If they're pressing left or right and neither forward nor backwards, this number is 0. In the case that the player is holding their backwards button, the number will be whatever it would be with forward, but negative. The numbers will scale proportionately with different modes of movement. Now there's another variable called speed addition, which is forward move times the speed boost percentage. Finally, forward times speed addition is added to the player's velocity. In older versions of Half-Life 2, this was all there was to bunny hopping. Every time you jumped forward or backwards, you would be given more speed. Speedrunners would jump using their scroll wheel to get the best jumps possible. The longer you spent on the
I swear I tried one of these older first-person shooters on stream, and I started doing hops, and I could swear I was going faster, but I don't think it was Half-Life, was it? Was it the first Half-Life? Did I notice that in the first Half-Life, that jumping forward would make you move a little bit faster?
Ground each jump, the more friction would slow you down. The scroll wheel's inputs can be sent very rapidly, so it's a good way to minimize friction. Let's walk through an example. Let's say the player is running forward as they jump. As I said before, we'll assume the player is moving straight east, so the forward vector is 100.
Fucking eBay adverts, man. Love Island.
The player is not sprinting, so the speed boost percentage is 0.5. The player is only moving forward, so forward move is 190. Speed addition would be 95. Forward times speed addition would be 9500. So the player's final velocity would be 28500. Well, the z value would be something positive because the player is now moving up, but that's not important. 95 units per second of speed would be gained upon every jump. In Episode 2, Valve sought to stop bunny hopping, so they changed how the speed boost works to make it potentially a speed penalty. The change initially only applied to Episode 2, but in 2010 this change, along with several other bug fixes, were added to Half-Life 2 and Episode 1 as well.
A penalty? So let me guess, they added like a minus amount to the speed increase to stop it from increasing, but that minus amount was then used to go backwards because backwards movement is minus, innit?
Addition is now the absolute value of forward.
It has a magnitude, length,
then there
component,
are
and a direction.
Well,
angle,
sort of 3.
component.
We kind of already talked about one, which to
I'm
avoid
gonna have to look
confusion,
more
I'll
into
call
creating
speed
vectors
limit.
myself.
Speed limit is the maximum speed that the player can move at in consideration
one
to
day
what
I'll
movement
understand.
mode they're using. So that's
I
320
might
for
need
sprinting,
lessons.
190 for running, 150 for walking, and then crouching is 190 if the player has an AGV suit, and 150 if they don't, since that forces the player to walk. For whatever reason, crouching is coded differently than the other movement modes, which rarely results in oddities like this. Did you know the speed at which you get on and off ladders is controlled by your movement mode? You'll move faster with sprinting and slower with walking, but with crouching you'll move at running or walking speed since crouching is coded weirdly. Here's how it would look if it was coded like the other movement modes are. Anyway, the second new variable is max speed, which is speed limit plus the result of speed limit times the speed boost percentage. That's 352 for sprinting, 285 for running, 225 for walking, and 209 for crouching with an HEV suit, and 165 without. The last new variable is new speed, which is speed addition plus the player's current horizontal speed. In short, new speed tells what the player's boosted speed would be before the game actually applies the boost. If new speed is greater than max speed, speed addition will be reduced by new speed minus max speed. In other words, the speed boost is nerfed just enough that it would keep the player under a certain speed. If forward move is negative, then speed addition will be inverted. Finally, forward times speed addition is added to the player's velocity as before. Alright, let's try some more scenarios. The player is running forward as they jump. The speed boost percentage is 0.5. Forward move is 190, so speed addition is 95. Max speed would be 285. New speed would be 95 plus 190.
I feel like this is a bit too much information for someone who doesn't know anything.
Speed addition won't be reduced. In this case, it would be reduced by 0 anyway. Forward move is positive, so speed addition won't be inverted either. We add on 9500 to the player's velocity, just like before. But now let's see what happens on the next jump while the player is moving at 285 units per second. Everything is the same at first, but now new speed is 95 plus 285 or 380. New speed is greater than max speed, so new speed minus max speed is 95. Speed addition is still 95, and 95 minus 95 is obviously 0, so now there's no speed boost at all. This is exactly what was intended. Now let's see how the code holds up when you change movement modes during a jump. Let's say the player did a running jump, but before touching the ground and starting the next jump, they begin sprinting. The speed boost percentage will be 0.1. Forward move is 320, so speed addition is 32. Max speed will be 352. New speed is 32 plus 190, which is 222. New speed is less than max speed, and forward move is positive. Nothing wrong about this. Now let's try it the other way around. The player will start with a sprint jump, 352 units per second, and the next jump will be done crouching, with an HEV suit, of course. The speed boost percentage will be 0.1. Forward move at 190. Speed addition 209. Max speed 209. New speed 561. New speed is greater than max speed. New speed minus max speed is 561 minus 209, which is 352 exactly. 209 minus 352 is negative 143. Forward move is positive. In this case, negative 143.00 is added to the player's velocity, so the final velocity is 209.00. Nice. Everything is still working just as it should. This is seemingly as rigorous as Valve's testing of their code got. Let's try that last scenario again, but this time on the second jump, we'll turn to face north instead of east. And just for kicks, we won't hold forward. Forward move will be 0, so speed addition will also be 0. New speed will therefore simply be our current speed of 352. Max speed, however, is still 209, which is less than new speed.
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. You will never.
I hate adverts.
Will be reducing speed addition from 0 to something negative. 352 minus 209 is 143, so speed addition is now negative 143. Forward move is 0, so speed addition stays as it is, which means it's time to add on the speed. Remember the forward vector? Since we're looking north, that's now 0, 1, 0. Now we're adding 0, negative 143, 0 to the player's velocity of 352, 0, 0. That's 352, negative 143, 0. Not only did we gain speed instead of losing it, it's to the south. Okay, now we'll try one more jump, but this time we'll point the player west. Forward is now negative 100, so we add on positive 143.00 to 352.00. Now the player's velocity is 495.00. This isn't what we wanted at all, but it gets worse. You know how it's called accelerated backhopping? Well, let's see what happens one more time. On the third jump, in which we have 495 units per second speed, we'll be subtracting 495 minus the 209 as before, so speed addition is now negative 286. Now we're at 781 units per second, and we gain
It's like
more
adding
speed than on
200
the
every
previous
time.
jump. We haven't yet seen a case where forward move is negative, which should have its own effects, so let's do that now. We're at sprint jump speed, facing west, and crouching, which is the same as the last example, but this time we'll hold backward. Speed addition is 19. Yes, forward move is negative in this case, but remember that speed addition is the absolute value of the result of a forward move times the speed boost percentage. Max speed is 209. New speed is 19 plus 352 or 371. New speed is greater than max speed, so 371 minus 209 is 162. So speed addition becomes negative 143. Since forward move is negative, we flip speed addition around to be positive. Forward is negative 100, so we add negative 143.00 to our velocity of 352.00 to get 209.00. Well, what the hell? I didn't ask for this working code. Don't worry, this is also broken. Let's try that same thing again, but facing east. We're looking in our direction of motion this time, but holding backward. What happens now? We're still flipping speed addition to be positive 143, but forward is positive 100 again. So we've just added 143 to our speed. This technique is called the accelerated forward hop. AFH is very difficult to do at lower speeds. You don't want to spend very long holding S because moving against the direction you're moving in obviously means you'll lose speed. It's much easier to gain some initial speed another way, and then you can afford to spend longer, but not too much longer, holding down the S key because you'll have some speed you can burn through. You also need to be careful that you jump while pressing S, because if the two inputs don't line up, you'll be put back into the intended ranges of speed. In Portal 1, which has all of the same mechanics that we've discussed in this video, AFH is rather easy because the player has much less direct control of their movement when in the air, so you can in fact simply hold down S. To make AFH easier, speedrunners use an obscure control called the strafe modifier. When this control is held, the mouse will move the player instead of the camera. This lets you move around with joystick-like precision with your mouse. By moving your mouse down slightly when using the strafe modifier, you can have forward move be negative without slowing yourself down too much. This means forward move will also not be very big, which means speed addition will be near zero before being reduced, meaning it will be farther away from zero after being reduced, which means more speed gain. There is one final technique, the accelerated side hop. This is where you press back and left while looking somewhat right, or back and right while looking somewhat left. This has the same effect as the strafe modifier tactic, though it's not quite as effective. Compared to S-Tap AFH and strafe AFH, ASH is definitely a lot more straightforward and easy, though it can be difficult to control in its own right since your speed boost will come at an angle, so it's better to switch to AFH at higher speeds. You may wonder, what about pressing forward and left or right? This is called AGH, short for AG, I did ABH wrong. So where exactly did Valve go wrong? If you ask the SourceRuns wiki, it says it's with the part where speed addition gets reduced, and that's sort of true, but the issue is bigger than that. The speed reduction code needs to be completely separate from the speed boost code. The speed boost direction is based off the camera's direction. The speed reduction should be applying in all directions. For the speed reduction, forward should not be related to the camera at all. It should instead be the player's direction of motion. Even if you applied some sort of fix for ABH that leaves the original code mostly intact, there's still the lingering matter of sideways jumping. For instance, Gmod's ABH fix is straight up terrible and will move you forward or backward in weird ways. You could also just have the speed boost apply in all directions. I don't really get the point of having the speed boost apply forwards and backwards but not sideways, and have the boost be in
Speaking
only
of
one
modern
direction when you're
and
moving
Gmod and all
diagonally.
that,
In conclusion, that
are
was
we
avoidable.
all alright for standard Half-Life 2 tomorrow? No mods, no new maps to bring in or anything like that? I haven't investigated myself. That one flew by, but it was full of bingo buzzwords and numbers and stuff. But yeah, I feel like I came out of that knowing what caused that that particular bug. It's crazy though, right? Because I've watched a few videos like this about spaghetti code, basically, and you know, we praise companies like Valve and Nintendo, but when you look at their code for their games, you for a lot of their games, it's surprising and maybe is a little bit humbling as well. Brings me back down to earth as a developer myself, knowing that their games are also held together by duct tape. Have you seen New Super Mario Bros. On DS? That one has got incredibly bad coding and held together by duct tape code. So yeah, maybe's our heroes, our great developers out there are just like me, you know, having a wild stab in the dark and throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks. Coding is just the ultimate trial and error experience. Thank you, Delay. I can clock off now, knowing that I've reacted to a good chunk of content there. I hate to use the word content as well. It's more than that. It's like education, a teaching tool. That was another new transition card you saw there. Let's thank everybody because we're coming up to 6 hours now. And I've had fun playing Monster Hunter, exploring Sonic Jam. And speaking with you guys, including folks like Sparky's World, EB Boy. Have a lovely rest of your night. Sparky, sleep well. Pardon me. Sonic Channel. Take care of yourself. Yeah, these random hiccups, man. Sorry that I did that right into the microphone as well. Oh, it says Delay was one of Driven's raids. Can we pass the party on to someone else? Or is it too late for people like Delay and Vector? I don't really raid people, mainly because of the time that I raid and the fact that not a lot of people will be streaming this time of night. Incineroar fan was here. Sam, have a lovely rest of your day. King Samurai, cheers for being here. Tep, same with you. You guys have a lovely rest of your night. Sleep well. Sparky was here on Twitch as well. Wonder Woman, sweet dreams. That's all I can see in the activity log. So if I've missed your name or you've just been lurking, I extend my thanks and farewell to you too. There it is. Following. What two people I'm following? I'm streaming right now. Somebody I've raided before, but like I tried to talk to him after raiding him and he was just like very ignorant of the chat, so I was like, this guy's not a good guy to raid, I guess. And then somebody called Matsukari, who I think is a speedrunner. It says here, Portuguese PNG tuber. But again, this is Minecraft. I don't think Portuguese is on our menu as well. So maybe I'll not raid somebody, but remind me to raid people. because I should raid people more often. Anyway, good night. It's nearly 2 AM in the UK. Have a lovely rest of your night, and I'll see you. Shit, I am streaming tomorrow, aren't I? I'm streaming some more Danganronpa for King Samurai. So I'll see you then, and I'll also see those of you who are gaming tomorrow at 6. Take care, and I'll see you later. I've seen this too often now. Goodbye.